I won't bless that guy, that son of a
that son of a that poor son that poor son that
son of a bitch.
Gabe, you start the show. Yes.
No, you interrupted me.
Sorry.
My intro was so good, and you ruined it. Now it's shattered into little pieces, and I've fallen over. It's like that image of the Pepe frog when they have the lunch tray, and they fell over and they're crying. They're crying, and everyone around them is laughing about it.
Yeah, it's that other frog.
No, it's the Pepe frog, the pee-pee frog.
No, but it's not. It's not Pepe. It's like the little autistic one.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
It's like the slightly melty looking one.
I always think of them as the same guy. It's just drawn funny.
I think he might be named Peepo or something.
Oh, Peepo. Yeah,
it's the one that Peepo. Amy Therese always posts.
Welcome to the Pro Crastinators podcast. What can I get for you?
I'll have a Pedialyte.
Where we run out.
What?
We ran out of those.
Can I have a glass of seawater?
Just jump in the ocean, you idiot.
No. I want to pay for it. Andrew Tate said that I shouldn't just drink water because water is free. I should drink sparkling water because it costs money. It's rich man's water.
It's
same with the ocean.
Water.
I need to pay $2.50 for it, and I need you to put a slice of lemon in it.
Instead of wading out into the ocean to piss, he wades out into a swimming pool of sparkling water.
I need to go to a restaurant to piss. I need to piss in my seawater from an establishment. I needed electrolytes. I think I was depleted of electrolytes this morning.
Oh no. Where did you put them?
You know, that's a great question. I've recently learned that apparently people drink Pedialyte as a hangover cure, even though it's baby food. It's like baby food.
Are you hangover?
No, I'm not hungover. I just think I needed some salt. But it's okay. So I ate some Kirkland brand cauliflower crust supreme pizza, so I think I'm good now.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the Pro Crastinators podcast.
Show. Hey, I finished Better Call Saul. Did you get around to watching any more of it?
Oh no, I have not watched any more of it. Actually, I have a lot of things that I have meaning to finish that I have not finished yet.
You and everybody.
Yeah, I could get into those things, but yeah, how is Better Call Saul?
I like it. It's a very, very good show, and it was good. I don't want to spoil anything.
That's good. Tell me what happens, but without spoiling anything.
Well, let's just say Saul got a call, and he spoke on the phone,
and he's better.
And he's better now.
Yes, nice. I did not play anymore. I have not made any more progress in Disco Elysium.
Because I started that. I started that today.
Oh, you did? Cool. How is that for you?
I'm liking it. I like the detective work. I like I like how when you've got stats in various mind things and body things, they'll come up in your internal dialogue. So somebody says something, and then your logic brain comes in and says, well, what that means is this. And I'm like, oh, thanks, I'm dumb. I wouldn't have known.
It's interesting. This has been much remarked upon, but it's interesting how in Disco Elysium those stats they're not just things that you can do. They're proclivities of yours. So if you have a lot of logic, it's not just that you can logically deduce things that you couldn't otherwise. It's that you will approach a task with logic, even if another solution might be better. So if you're really if you have lots of stats and logic, you might use a logical approach to a solution when a more emotional one might have been better, just because that's what you are geared towards doing.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's a few times when it's a part of my psyche comes forward and says, how about this? And I'm like,
Yeah.
nah. And they're like, come on, though. Come on.
It's electrochemistry is always trying to get me to do drugs.
Yeah.
And he's got to stop that because I'm staying clean.
Yeah, I'm playing as a person would, not like a gamer. Because I've seen that it's like role playing, but you're an amnesiac. You forgot everything.
Yeah.
And so I'm, as the player, learning about this character I'm playing as.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm only doing things I feel like I would do if I was also trying to figure out who I was.
Yeah.
It's fun that way.
I'm pretty much doing the same. I'm picking like the most me answers to things. And generally that means that I'm apologizing a lot because I feel bad because apparently I went on a drug bender and gave myself brain damage and now I can't do my job as a policeman and I'm a huge failure.
It's funny. I've seen all those sorry options and I haven't been clicking them mostly because I'm too awkward to admit that I've lost my memory.
Are you just trying to play it cool?
I'm trying to wing it and hoping that nobody notices. And I'm like,
that's good.
The more information I get, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm on a case and I got this. Mm-hmm. I did have to tell my partner at some point because I had to radio in to say I lost my badge. But earlier I told him that I had the badge and he's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I lied.
Yeah. I died a couple times, or I lost a couple times, and I had to restart. And I think the first couple times I told my station that I lost the badge, but like, I didn't deliberately save scum, but I just had to do that section again. And so I think the third time I did it, I told them like, nah, I'm just gonna tell them I didn't lose the badge, and they believed it. So it actually worked eventually.
Yeah, they made fun of me. And I was like, yeah okay. I need info. And
they still made fun of me because they know I lost my gun, but they don't know that.
I lied about that. After they made fun of me, I didn't.
They did. They know I lost my badge. I lied about losing my gun. They don't know I lost my gun.
Oh, it's the same then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't take double laughter. I need to pretend I'm cool.
We'll see how long that lasts.
I died immediately upon starting the game. I clicked around on things and I turned the light on, which gave me 1 point of damage. And I was like, fuck. But then I tried to grab the ceiling, the tie on the ceiling fan, and I failed and I died.
I have died twice.
That's the only time it's happened, but it's funny that like before I even knew how the game worked, I died immediately.
That's really funny. Okay, have you met Measurehead?
No, I'm not too far in. I've walked around a couple places. I haven't talked to the rioters or the union people. I talked to the old lady on the boat. I talked to the little kids.
You met Kuno and the I call her the forest girl.
Yeah, I met them.
Okay, I've had 2 losses, and they're like I'm doing a lot better now. Like I got a bunch of medicine, and now I'm like not really in danger of losing anytime soon. But like early on, I was very, very frail, and I died once. I won't say anymore. I'll just say it wasn't even really a fight. It was just I got in like a bit of a physical confrontation. And just like the strain of it made me have a heart attack and die because of my weakened state. And I just died. And then the other time I lost was it was when the forest girl just started crying rape, just started yelling that I was going to rape her. And I was just so demoralized by that I lost my morale points and I lost my will to be a cop and I quit the force.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I haven't run into a situation where I lose a morale point for some reason.
No, I've had 1 physical loss and 1 morale loss, and the morale loss was a lot funnier.
Yeah, I think
it was when I asked who's Kuno. The girl just starts crying, rape. I'm like, oh god, no.
Yeah, they did that for a bit. I could tell he was trying to get a rise out of me. He wanted like me to do something. And I turned around like, yeah, I don't have time for this. And he said, haha, you're my bitch. You'll do. I got you.
Kuno rides the lightning.
He's a little freak.
He's riding the lightning. You know what? Just let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Have you investigated his like area?
I've looked around. I found a door and I went in.
Yeah,
it's like a little kid's playhouse.
His little shack. Yeah, his Kuno's shack.
I tried to investigate the body. I threw up the first time. They said, you should get ammonia. So I went, got ammonia, bought it from the store, I came back, failed again.
Yep.
Then
that's what happened to me.
Then you got to get your shit together. I got my shit together. I failed again. And then...
Even after getting your shit together?
Yeah. It was like a 58% chance, and I failed. And then I was like, okay, well, I just got to go do something else.
I think if you just wait a while, like I think it gets easier and easier like as the days pass. I think
I'm still on day 1, so I haven't done that much.
Because I think I investigated the body on day 2, and yeah, I got my shit together, and I think I also got an extra modifier because like time had passed and like the smell had become not as like less bad.
That's odd though. It's already been there for like a week. Why would the smell get better?
Yeah, I mean, it would eventually start to get better. I don't know if it would.
Maybe
take
you just get used to it.
A week. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because it had frozen. Nah.
But if it's getting warmer, it would smell even worse.
Did you investigate the footprints?
I did. I did all the footprints. I was so smart.
How is he so good at identifying shoe sizes?
He's Rain Man.
He is.
Do you know? He's got that autistic sight.
Do you know your name?
I know on the clipboard there's initials, and I assumed that those are probably my name. I don't know what it is though.
Yeah, all right.
I'm thinking that coat that's hanging up is my coat.
The one on like the railing?
Yeah, it's my coat, and it's probably got my gun and my badge in it because I mean they'd probably be in that if I leave them anywhere.
So a reasonable assumption.
I tried to jump over the thing, but he didn't do it.
Did he bitch out?
He bitched out.
Yeah, I bitched out. I didn't make the jump. I won't. I think
no spoilies. I like
I got to the coat
out
in an unusual way. I think I got there in a way that I kind of like wasn't supposed to, but like.
I mean, there is a door, but I just don't know how to get to that door, so...
Yeah.
Not sure. I think my plan right now is to spend my experience points to level up my endurance or something, so I can try approaching the body again. There's a couple other things. I still haven't got my tie. I failed to get my tie.
You still haven't gotten, like, from the fan?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's just up there. I have to spend a point in Savoy Fair or whatever.
Yeah.
To try again.
My I think I've heard that there's like things to do with the tie, but like I think my stats are just like wrong, and like they're not. None of them have happened for me. What are your like stats in, by the way? What like class did you choose?
I made my own. I did good. I can't remember that. The top 2 were good, and then it was weak and weak.
But you don't remember what the ones were that you like focused on?
I think it was an intellect, and I chose the conceptualize as my special skill. And I'm pretty good with empathy, so whatever one that is in.
Interesting.
And the ones I'm bad at are like acrobatics and fucking endurance or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd, but I'm a smart nerd.
I went with thinker, so I'm like maxed out in an encyclopedia, and I think like logic is pretty good. I'm pretty bad at everything else.
I like the conceptualize because it comes up occasionally as like
that's
a
that's
poetic
the art
something.
one.
Yeah, I like that.
Encyclopedia is fun just because it gives you like facts that you wouldn't know otherwise. What other like NPCs have you talked to that have been interesting?
I talked to the manager of the little place.
The Whirling in Rags?
The Whirling in Rags, and
yeah.
I talked to the lady...
The cafeteria manager. I'm not the bartender.
Yeah. There was the thing where he thought he made the lady quit because he asked for her number.
Mm.
And when I talked to her through the radio...
Yeah.
I tried to get... the way I'm playing it is I'm like, if I sense that there might be like... If somebody might clam up if I say the wrong thing, I try to be cautious.
Mm-hmm.
So I managed to get...
Sometimes they do. Sometimes you can say something that will like change a person's attitude.
Yeah.
So bad.
I was pretty cautious with the lady because she seemed like she didn't like me, and it became clear that I was a bad guy.
Yeah.
But I managed to clear things up between her and the guy because she doesn't hate him. And I told him that.
Yeah.
I was a good Samaritan.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, she told me like she was like surprised that I thought that it was because of him, but I didn't get any like options to maybe it's because you have empathy and I don't. But like yeah, I didn't get the option to tell him that lol.
Lol.
Sucks to be him.
Yeah, I'm buttering people up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the butter guy.
Butter guy. Have you been in the bookstore?
No, I saw that. Didn't go in.
Okay.
I went past it, spoke to the lady on the boat.
Oh, Joyce.
Joyce, the rich woman.
The Wild Pines lady, yes.
Yeah. Talked to her about State of the Union.
The ultra liberal.
Yeah.
If she will admit to being an ultra liberal if you ask the right questions.
I did not.
I see.
I didn't want to like, because I was still, I don't know, early in investigating.
Yeah.
I didn't really want to make anyone mad at me, so I'm just sort of like nodding sagely, quiet, and not really saying anything that could make them upset.
I still haven't really like firmly picked sides in anything.
I see the things where it's like, haha, yeah, unions are cool. I hate the rich. So, things where you can say that, and I'm like, yeah, but I shouldn't say that to her though. I need her for info.
Yeah. I did say some pretty communist stuff to her, actually. I don't know if you want to know what she said. It's not a huge spoiler or anything, but if you wanted...
Well, the ultra-liberal thing.
She didn't
say that to me.
She's cool with it. She just kind of laughs. She's kind of like, haha, yeah. It's kind of charming. I think she probably is bad. Like, I think her company... honestly, I'm still feeling it out. I think Wild Pines is probably bad, but she seems nice. She did she talk about disco at all?
Nope.
She and the protagonist seem to be of an age, and seems like they were both like around when they were younger. You know, disco was the big thing. And she's just like, yeah, hey, I remember disco. Yeah, communism might have been cool, but they lost. Oh well. Very nice. I like her. I assume you have not met the union boss.
No, I saw the people shouting, and I'm like, okay, well, I still don't know.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to get in to inspect the body, so I didn't want to like open too many threads, so I left them for a moment.
Yeah, I need to go back and talk to the right to work protest people. There's like there's threads there that I have not followed up on.
Yeah, and I guess the last thing that happened was I found a bag, and now I'm picking up trash.
Oh, I was so stoked when I found the bag. I
didn't find it
until the second day, which was really frustrating because I really wanted money on the first day. I was really hurting for money, and I saw all these bottles around. I was like, I just want to collect the bottles. I just want money, and I didn't. And I just had to live with that. But it was.
I think
okay.
they should have allowed you to pick up a single bottle with one hand instead of, like, if you don't have a bag, you can't pick up any.
Honestly, what? And like bring one bottle at a time to the bottle return? Jesus.
Like if you're like, this is all you got, it's the only thing you can do, and you really need cash, like, I think if you're desperate enough, you would do that.
I think that would... No, you know what? I think you're totally wrong, and it's good that they did what they did. They should not allow you to play the game in such a miserable way.
Yeah. No, like, if you take your pants off, you tie the ends of the pants, you got a huge bag. You just go around picking up trash half naked.
Yeah, okay. The thing is, if you know what you're doing, like, you would just know where the bag was, and you could just go get it, like, immediately, if you just wanted to collect all that stuff. Like, I didn't know where it was. I had to find it, but that's okay. I was, like, deliberately, like, not looking up things in advance. I have other things I could say about some characters, but you haven't met several of them yet, so... I won't get into it. I'm sort of being a communist, but like I said, I haven't really like firmly committed to it.
I feel committed to being a detective. I like figuring stuff out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find this mystery.
Yeah.
Who did the killings and how did they do the killings? That's my first.
Do you have any leads? Do you have any leads on the murder?
Well, I know all the work boots in the footprints and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the small set of footprints. Could be a lady, could be a child.
Mm-hmm.
And there's there's like something, but like nothing that I can really follow up on. Mostly I'm trying to find my badge and gun.
Okay.
And I talked to the what's-her-face. Still don't know who called in the body. And
you mean the woman on the phone?
Yeah, she didn't call in about the body.
Yeah.
And so I need to go check out the phone that was used. Because there's like one phone or two phones.
Oh. Where's that?
Well,
I don't remember that.
She talked about, like, people, she didn't call it in, nobody would call it in because... One, nobody calls the cops because the union runs the town. And the union already knew. And people steal the copper from the wires. So there's a union phone that the union uses that is still got its wires. And then there's one down near the coast. That's what she said. So I'm like, okay, maybe I can go find something there.
Come to think of it, I don't think I have figured out who called in the body, and I don't think I have. I remember mention of the phone. I don't think I've investigated the phone. So, thanks for reminding me about those leads I should follow up on.
It's just like we're two detectives.
But you don't know like whose boots they were?
Nope. I mean, they're all workers' boots, aside from maybe one of them. So they're probably a bunch of people with workers' boots on, and there's only like C people around here, the union people.
The Deboideurs. The Deboideurs Union.
The Deboideurs.
Yes. Do you know who the victim was?
Nope.
Okay. I think I'm on day like 3, and I think I have a pretty clear idea of what happened with the murder itself, but there's like a bunch of like other like stray details surrounding it that I like am aware of, but like don't understand, and I want to, that's kind of where I'm at with it.
I haven't found a place to sleep.
You haven't?
It's like 2 p.m. in my game. That's the thing I need to figure out before it gets too dark.
Yeah. Yeah, you better.
Uh-oh.
Or else they're gonna get you.
The night terrors, the little sleep gremlins.
Do you know what the Pale is?
Like a bucket?
No, Pale.
Nope.
You know what? I also don't know what it is. I've just heard it mentioned, and I don't know what it means.
Did I hear it mentioned? I feel like... No, maybe I did. Maybe I can check the logs, or like if there's a notes thing I can see. Well, that's it, officer.
Goods.
Over and out.
All right. Thank you for helping me with my investigation into your time playing that video game.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I did not play any more of it because I played Megaman Battle Network on stream, a much worse game. It's all right.
I saw a bit of that.
Yeah, oh yeah, you popped in. I saw you.
How long was the stream?
I've done 2 now, and the first one was like 4 hours, and the second one was like 5 hours, and I think I'm about like halfway through the first game, which is they're long.
So extrapolate. Let's see. How many games are there?
I think there's like 11.
11. So like 10 hours, 20 hours. 20 hours.
It's gonna be like
times
11.
Hours. Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's okay. It'll just be a project. I like the combat. I like the battles. They're pretty fun. I hate the random battles. I hate that when I'm in a dungeon walking around trying to figure shit out, the random battles come in and just interrupt what I'm doing. And those battles are not fun. They're repetitive. They're not very taxing. They're not very interesting. They're just fucking bullshit you have to deal with. And it makes up a significant portion of the time spent playing is just getting through random battles.
Do you get like experience points or money from them?
You get money and you get new chips, which are basically like spells, attacks, and stuff.
Okay.
You basically use like a deck. You basically build a deck of chips, and that's like what you use to do damage. So you do benefit from doing them, but I still don't like them, and it doesn't make for a good gaming experience.
No. I mean, generally in a game with random battles, it depends mostly on if the battles you have to participate in helping the pacing of the game overall. Like if you get to a boss and because of the random battles you have a good chance at winning, if the pacing is fine, then you can just move on through and it's okay. But if it turns out that so much of the random battles were completely superfluous and you didn't need them, then it sucks.
I've been trying to flee from as many of them as I can, and I think that's the right move. I still I can't flee from every battle. I have to do enough that like I haven't hit any difficulty spikes that I have not been able to deal with, so it's okay. I just think the game, the game as it exists now, if you took random battles out, you would never get any money and you would never get any chips and you couldn't beat the bosses and stuff. And I get that. I think the game would be better if it were just balanced so that the random battles just weren't there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It would make the game shorter and better.
It would be that difficult to have, I've seen other games, even on the GBA, where you have little sprites of enemies moving around, and if they see you, they'll run towards you, or they're moving in a pattern, and if you can get out of the way of the pattern, you can dodge the combat.
That's how Mega Man Legends. Well, Mega Man Legends
It's an action game.
Yeah, but I mean, you can run by the enemies if you want to, and if you know how to avoid them.
Yeah.
That would improve the game a lot, but whatever. Just got to deal with it. Other than that, it's kind of good, and it's fun, and the battles are pretty fun when they're not just throwing a bunch of bullshit at me. So, not an entirely positive experience, but it's not a completely negative one. They say the games get better until like like 5 and 6, and I think they say like 6 is terrible. I don't know what's terrible about it, but everybody seems to agree that it's bad. So I think things might get better before they get worse. Lamau. I don't know.
Is there anything so far that has been an interesting lore bit when compared with what you know from like Wikipedia? Is there anything like, oh, interesting?
I mean, Battle Network 1 pretty much just sets up the premise. And like the interesting thing about the premise is just what I said in the lecture, that like it's kind of, well, I don't know if I really went into this in the lecture actually, but like the fact that like the world is completely different, pretty much just based on what Dr. Light decided to do. And that's kind of interesting. And there is a big twist that you only find out at the end of the first game. Do you want to know what it is? I could just say it.
Yeah, I probably won't play them.
Well, I mean, you find it at the very end. Okay, I mean, you know that like you're this kid and you have this little personal computer, and everyone's personal computer has a little program inside it, and your little program is like your little battler goes in and like kills viruses and like does stuff. It's a
light world, dark world sort of thing, but with
sort of. It's sort of like everything interacts with computers, and like the computer is sort of just its own sort of separate reality that like programs live in.
And your guy is a little Megaman.
Your little net navi, your little interface program is a little Megaman. Megaman.exe. The twist is you find out at the very end that actually Megaman.exe is your dead brother, who your dad like fucking digitized because he was dying. You used to have a brother, but he died, and your dad turned him into Megaman.exe to be your little internet slave.
Oh.
It's so fucked.
More like .executable, because he died.
He was extremely executable. Yeah. So, that's like the premise, and I don't know. I don't know if like that. I don't know how that impacts later games in the series. I know in this one, it's pretty much just like a last minute twist revelation. Oh my god, you're my brother! What the fuck? How my brother's inside a computer?
Get out of there!
Get the heck out of there! And he says, I can't, I'm stuck in the computer. And you say, no!
Quick, we gotta invent 3D printing. We gotta get him out.
If only someone would build like a robot body that like a sentient AI could like inhabit, and it could like walk around in the real world.
Why couldn't they do that?
If only Dr. Light had studied robotics instead of AI. Ah, fuck. Lamau.
Yeah, Dr. Light, he could have been like the Boston Dynamics, or he could have got into like ChatGPT.
Yeah. God, those are two dark timelines. Yeah. He it's like looked at in the way that like these are like two versions of the same world. It's kind of interesting to think like, is a net navi essentially like a cyber elf that just like is inside the network and like has not developed the technology to like exit the network yet? Or is a net navi more like a robot master in that it is not truly sentient?
Well, if it was a real boy before, what has become of him? If he got turned into a net navi,
it would be pretty. It would be if he's merely been cyberized like a cyber elf, like that's kind of okay. But if he's been like reduced in his complexity to be like a not fully sentient robot master, like that's grim.
That's grim, but if he was gonna die, then he would be nothing.
Well, yeah. Well, sure. Yes.
Maybe a little like odd for the brother to be like, "Oh, you're family." But you're like a machine. You don't have emotions.
I don't know. I kind of think part of me wants to say that like if the option if like true like self-determination and sentience is off the table because the technology is just not there, and like the choice is like either you die or I turn you into a not entirely sentient, like cyberized, like quasi-humanoid, I kind of think maybe you should just let him die. Because like the alternative is kind of it's ghoulish.
The like I'm imagining like, oh, a family member comes back as Clippy, Microsoft Clippy, and I'm like, oh no, you've got the face of my person I know. That's so. But
all you can do is tell me is recommend me how to like improve my document writing.
And I'm like, this isn't what you're like. This is fucked up. Yeah, this is not real.
Yeah, ghoulish.
It would be a little bit. I guess. Did he know his brother?
No, he didn't even know he had a brother. They were, I think they were like twins or something, and like one of them like had like a congenital problem like when they were born and died like pretty much immediately, or was going to die like shortly after childbirth or something like that.
Okay, I guess since he didn't know him before, it's a little less freaky for that person. But still. He didn't know. But Megaman.exe did know that he was, like, your long-lost brother the whole time and just didn't tell you because your dad, like, programmed him not to tell you. Oh, that's...
It's
so
fucked.
He's sentient, but he can have his brain altered in the net. He can have, like, folders of memories digitized, but reshuffled and deleted.
Actually, I'm not 100% sure if he was, like, programmed not to tell you or if just, like, the dad, like, just asked him not to tell you and he said, like, okay. I'm not sure which it is. I'll have to find out soon. And, you know, the sequel series to Battle Network, Star Force, apparently it takes place about 200 years in the future. So about at the same time as Mega Man Zero happens is when the Battle Network world like goes to space and like aliens are there.
I forget Zero. Did Zero have aliens?
Zero does not have aliens. No, Zero is like in the far future. X has become, or like the copy of X has become the like emperor of the Neo-Arcadian Empire and is like ruling with like an iron fist in his like anti-human like fascist dictatorship.
And then there's the copy of X.
The copy of X has become this fascist dictator who's persecuting Reploids, and the real X has become a cyber elf. Yeah. There's no aliens, but in the Battle Network timeline, there's a sequel series called Star Force where they go into space. And I don't really know that much about it other than that. I know that you like merge with an alien and you become, and there are wizards and aliens and but
it's all the same because it's all on the internet, so you can't tell.
But it's all on the internet, I think. I think that like you and an alien have like you each have like an individual like data self-representation that you put into the internet, and then you like merge them together into like a shared being on the internet. You know what? This is like half remembered stuff that I don't even know. I'll have to discover this. 7 games or 9 games from now. Those games are long as fuck. Those games are like 30 hours long. Because they're like fully realized JRPGs on the freaking DS. Just like bigger than PlayStation games. So that's a nightmare.
It's gonna be one of those games where, like, oh, if you want to get some secret extra lore, you're gonna have to fill out the bestiary.
I'm not gonna do that.
And do like 100% completion, then you get a sentence from somebody, and he says,
I'm not gonna do that.
Dr. Light is alive, and he's here. Here he is.
Oh no! I didn't 100% all the like Mega Man games. Like I didn't even play through. This probably the biggest thing that I didn't do was I didn't play through Mega Man X4 as Zero. I only played through as X, and like Zero's playthrough is kind of like the more canon of the two.
You talked about the different playthroughs though, right? In the lecture?
I did, yeah. I only played one of them. I mean, gameplay-wise, they're mostly the same. It's just, like, slightly different bosses. And, like, the dialogue Zero doesn't collect the light capsule upgrades. But, like, whatever. I looked up the differences. I knew them all. But that game's two different playthroughs for the two different characters. And I only did one. And that's... And I kind of did the wrong one. Zero's is, like... Because Zero's has like Iris, it has the famous cutscene. X's playthrough doesn't even have that cutscene.
So he was just fighting for something without even questioning it.
Yeah, yeah. X doesn't even ask. At least Zero asks what he's fighting for. X doesn't even ask.
I just love killing.
The thing about X is that he just loves killing so much. Mega Man X is a game series about a robot who just loves to kill. He's highly relatable. So I'm going to be doing that for a while. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think if I'm going to keep doing this, I should make like an announcement video on YouTube and put on my YouTube channel like, hey guys, I'd like to make a follow-up to the Mega Man lecture about Battle Network, but I want to play the games first. So I'm playing them on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch. I think that would be a reasonable way to drive some eyes toward my Twitch channel if I'm going to be doing that.
Yeah. Put it up the next time you go live. Or make it live when you're live. And be like, oh, gotta go right now.
I probably would put it out like... I would probably say like, I'll be live this Friday or something. Like I'd pronounce in advance. Like I'll be doing it like this Friday. I kind of want to do like maybe a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or maybe just like a Monday, Friday kind of schedule with it or something. I also don't want to commit to a schedule because I hate commitment. But also I feel like I should do that if I'm gonna announce it and if I want to tell people like you can watch me do this and like here's when I'll be doing it. You know, like that's kind of the point of like announcing it.
Yeah.
So I have to. I was gonna stream yesterday, or I was gonna stream on Friday. I had kind of planned to, but I just didn't feel up to it. I just didn't want to, so I didn't. Because I hadn't really like committed to doing it on a schedule yet.
And it's always the problem.
Yeah.
It's
I like
good,
to be able to just not do it. I like to be able to just not do it if I don't want to. But also being on a schedule is good and it makes you do things.
Yeah.
And generally doing things is better than not doing them.
Well, I don't know. What if you did nothing, huh? What if you just laid face down in the dirt?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what
and
I'm
then live stream that.
No.
CCTV, like hotwire CCTV camera, lie in the dirt, face down. Ben Saint is live.
Why we gotta make content out of everything? If I want to just lie face down in the dirt, I should do it just for my own sake.
But what if you're lying face down in the dirt and this little jingle goes off? Somebody donated. That would be the funniest clip.
Me like face down in the dirt, like little ding. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna look and see who followed, but whoever you are, thank you. Okay, leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a little demotivated lately.
Yeah.
I'm trying to push myself with stuff like this, like stuff like I'm gonna start streaming again. I want to start working. I need to really. Well, I haven't really started a new lecture yet because I've still been trying to grind the book. Okay, not to derail myself, but I must complain again about how seemingly endless and never ending and impossible the task of like satisfactorily putting the stupid fucking index together is, and it feels like I'll never be done. But that's what I've been doing, and I don't know. I just got to finish it, and then I want to start working on a new lecture. I haven't really started another one, even though I need to, and I've been streaming and stuff. And it's like, okay, I should probably commit to doing that again. But I feel overwhelmed. I feel overwhelmed by all of it. There's too many things.
Nah, I feel you. I mean, at least you're doing a little bit of something, a little bit of indexing.
I'm trying to chip away at stuff.
I felt
I seriously worked like all last night on it, and I did make progress, but like I look at the whole document and I'm like, how have I been? It's literally been like months. I've literally been doing this shit for months, and like, how is it not even? It's not even like. I guess it's getting there, but like it's not. I wouldn't say it's like almost done. It's mostly done. Never mind.
I mean, yeah. I've felt pretty overwhelmed as well with obligations and projects, and like, oh, it's a new year, you know.
Yeah.
Get to work. The holidays are over.
Yeah.
Gotta get something done. You stupid idiot.
Famously, I said that that I would have the book done by New Year's, and it's not done.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. What if nothing happened? I'm thinking about it more and more, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to never do anything ever again, but it's not doing me any favors constantly feeling stressed out about everything. So I don't know.
So are you saying you are stressed because of how many things you want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overwhelmed, stressed, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not a simple like, oh, just do it, or oh, just take a break sort of thing, because it's like, can't take a break forever on everything.
Yeah.
And doing it is just so hard, especially when it's a creative thing and I need to like focus.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't know. I've just been playing. Well, I guess I've been binging Better Call Saul. That's what I've been doing until that was finished. Now that's finished, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just sort of waking up. I'm feeling very numb.
I'll tell you what you're doing. I'll tell you what you're doing. You're gonna play Inscription again. You gotta finish Inscription, Gib. You didn't finish Inscription.
Oh, but I don't care.
You didn't get to the twists. There were twists.
Oh, what's the twist? The butler is the one giving me the cards. Like the butler with 2 T's.
Yes. Look, it's a good game, all right? Look, it's a
I
good
know
game.
It's a good game.
Okay.
Sometimes a good game.
You didn't. All right. You didn't experience its riches. Okay. It has undiscovered riches.
It's hard, Ben. It requires that I play it, and gosh darn it, I'm a casual, and I don't run away from that fact. In fact, it's my identity. I identify strongly with casual gamer. It's not. I don't like it when a game is hard and I lose. It hurts my soul. Fragments it.
I don't want to go. Look, I know. I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep a cool head, but I must. But I must once again say that losing is part of the game. You're supposed to lose it a bunch of times, and every time you lose it, it gives you more stuff that you can use to win.
That's what they say about real life, but it's false.
No, that definitely is not. That definitely is not true of real life. It's definitely not.
You're supposed to lose and you get nothing.
No, every time you lose in real life, you get worse and worse, and your situation degrades more and more. Every time you lose, that's the escapist fantasy of Inscription is that every time you lose, you get better and better, and you get more stuff.
You know what I like playing?
If it were like that.
I like playing your fucking Katamari Damacy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you do in that? You roll around and you get bigger and bigger, and then you win.
That's understand. Well, no, you can lose. Honestly, I've lost Katamari a lot of times. I've found it kind of frustrating when I don't get on a roll and I lose.
Oh no, I'm too good at that game. Then I guess I'm so good at that. I'm so fucking good at Katamari. I never lose. Except I lose on the ones that are like weird missions where you have to get one bear. Like when you're trying to make Ursa Major, you need to get one bear, and there are lots of things that count as bears or cows. There's another one about cows. And if you get like a milk carton, that counts. And so you have to avoid picking up certain things until you're big enough to pick up like a big cow. I hate those ones because I want to collect everything.
Yeah.
But any normal mission, I usually am fine with. I beat those.
I've had missions that are like, I can't maneuver around. I'm not finding the places I need to go where like the stuff is just the right size for me to be, growing.
I mean, yeah, there's some learning curve to knowing how big you are and how big where to go. Yeah. And maneuvering is like what my big tip to Katamari Damacyers who are having trouble maneuvering is the double tap, like click in L3 R3 to jump over to the other side of the ball, which is basically like a 180 without having to slow down. You just do a 180 and you can easily change your direction completely, which is very good for zigzagging, picking up things instead of smashing into something and then slowly turning around and then going at it again. Anyway, Katamari is easy. Even if you fail, it's just fun clicking, getting little bits, getting bigger.
Yeah. I played it. I guess I never got like super into it. Really get like I think I rented it at some point.
They never sold the original game in the UK. So I have only played it. Well, actually I played it in America. I think at Radcon 3. I think we had it as a disc. I think Trixie had it. But then that's on Steam. There's a HD remake of the first game. It's great. Get that one.
Oh, I just remembered. I'm supposed to be on a drawcast, like Oblivion Falls drawcast this afternoon. I have a really busy Sunday today.
What's the theme?
I think he said that the theme is if I remember correctly, it's like you're supposed first you draw like an edgy OC, like a do not steal DeviantArt edgy OC, and then you like swap with someone and you like fix each other's edgy OCs, or I think that's like that.
I feel like I did one of those with them. I remember drawing a shitty OC, and then I also drew, I think Cetol drew like a Ben Saint OC, and then I drew
Excellent.
that. I can't remember. I have those images in my folder. Occasionally I remember, like I see them, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was a weird one. I don't know if that became a video. It probably did.
They still have not finished the freaking art telephone.
I hate my drawing for that. I'm glad it's not out. I'm glad it will never come out.
Mine was
and I never have to see it.
I thought mine was okay. I don't know. I always like wanted that to happen, and then it like has been like a year and it like has not happened. I feel like it's time to just cut anyone who has not completed their freaking drawing for that, but maybe it's too late. Bummer. Anyway, I'm feeling a little pressed, even though that's literally not for like 6 hours. But you know how it is. It's like, oh no, I got to do something 6 hours from now. Oh, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
I can't start anything now. I'd only have 5 hours to do it in.
I think the last time I was on a drawcast, actually no, they've asked for people just randomly, and they usually record like 1 a.m. and I'm like, I don't know. Like there's a slot free. Somebody help. Right. I'm like, I don't know. It's fucking late.
Right.
Time zines.
Well, what else have I been doing this week? I don't know. I found a YouTube guy that I like. He's called The Burger Krieg. And he's made a bunch of lore videos explaining the lore of World of Darkness. Do you know what that is?
Is that the French designer SNES game?
No, it's not
the guy who made
something else.
Or is it like is it the one with the Mike Gruber guy, the little egghead man?
Oh, no, you're talking about Another World?
Another World?
Or I think it's in Europe it's called Another World. In America, I think it's called Out of This World. Or something like that.
And then there was another game by that same guy who did on SNES.
The like black with like shadow hands.
The black shadow hands, and then there's the kid with the little laser gun.
I know what you mean.
I watched Game Grumps play it. It was very cool.
I know what you're talking about, but that's not what I am talking about. World of Darkness is it's a set of like tabletop RPGs that all kind of like work together with each other. So like they're all kind of set in the same world and they're like compatible with each other. The main one is Vampire the Masquerade, where you play as vampires. But there's like a werewolf one, there's one about being ghosts, there's one about being wizards. There's a couple others, I think. But anyway, yeah, World of Darkness is this like set of games. And this guy, The Burger Krieg, he's made a bunch of like lore videos explaining the lore of each one. And he also has made a bunch of like philosophy, like history videos and stuff that like I have not watched. But the funny thing about Burger Krieg is that he just looks exactly like a Jesse, but he's like German.
Oh, that's cool.
Let me show you what he looks like. You can tell me if you agree with me or not.
Like complete with Hawaiian shirt?
No, he does not dress like Jesse. He just has his face and hair. Like look at this. Look at this.
Whoa. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
His nose is bigger.
He's kind of got the hair. Sort of got the beard.
And he's also standing in front of a very close behind bookshelf.
Yes. I thought he was British at first because he speaks with a British accent, but I think he's actually German, and I think he just learned British English.
Is he talking into a sock?
Yeah, he just puts a sock over his microphone for some reason.
It's a pop filter.
Yeah.
Easy pop filter. Yeah, it's funny.
He's got a bunch of videos about like masculinity. But I think he's a leftoid, so it's probably okay. Don't worry about it.
It is kind of uncanny.
Yeah. Right?
I think it's something about the eyes. They're very similar.
The eyes, the hair. Yeah. I just saw this guy in a thumbnail. And I saw he had like a long video talking about vampire clans. That was like, I think he used to do videos like a couple years ago, and I think he like came back to it like this year, and he had a big hit. He did like a 2 or 3 hour video where he explained all like the lore of all the clans in Vampire the Masquerade, and I guess that was like sort of a big hit. And then he just did more of that. And that's what you do. That's what you do on the internet. You just play the hits. You just play the hits.
Duh. My brain stopped working.
What was that?
No, my brain stopped working.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, I've been watching like a bunch of this guy's crap. They did a new GDC or GDQ rather. There was one like last week. I didn't even realize.
Game's done quietly.
But now, yes, because I didn't hear about it. But now there's a bunch of new. There's a new Final Fantasy VII speedrun that I watched. That was great. You know,
I never go into those. I always forget that I can watch speedruns of any game I want.
I have watched a lot. I don't usually watch them live. I just watch the VODs.
Yeah. Like, a game I like. I wonder if there's a speedrun. Well, of course there is. But is it fun? Is it cool? Is it interesting? Often not.
I usually prefer better than like a live recorded VOD of a speedrun from GDQ. What's better than that is like a commentated speedrun.
Oh yeah, those are always nice.
Have you seen the ones about Kirby? Hang on.
Probably not. I've seen ones where there's like a person playing and another person commentating what's being done, or like the person playing is commentating. I like those.
There's a there's a channel called Sample, and he has a video with 1.1 million views, and it's a commentated TAS of Kirby Superstar Ultra 100% in an hour 35, and that one's really good because like the movement tech that he uses in the TAS is like really interesting. Like the way that he uses different powers in like a weird way to like squeeze the most movement potential out of them is like just really neat.
I think I've seen a few speedruns of games that I like, or games from childhood, games that I know what it's like to play through. And I often, like Ratchet and Clank, I don't like watching the speedruns for that for some reason. And I think it's because there's so many glitches involved that it doesn't feel relatable.
Doesn't feel like playing the game.
It doesn't feel like I'm watching somebody play this game that I know with extreme precision that I could not achieve. No, they're doing glitches and like skipping past areas. I'm like, but what if you did that area and just did it really well? I'd like to see that, but I don't know. I guess I need to specify like glitchless or exploitless runs of things.
I mean, I like, especially with like old like NES games, I do like to see when they like do weird shit that glitches the game out. Like that is fun in its own way.
Oh yeah.
Like when they scroll the screen in Metroid, you ever seen that?
I haven't seen, but I think I know what
there's ways that you can
is.
like go up too high on the screen that it overflows your position and like scrolls you up from like the bottom and like just puts you on the bottom of the screen, and you can like skip like through floors and stuff that way. Or like zips in Megaman, where like there's ways to position yourself inside a wall, and when you're in a wall, the game tries to deposit you outside of the wall on the right side. So it just like shoots you like across the whole level sometimes if you're like inside a wall that's like really long. Very funny.
Oh, you know what would be weird? I don't know whether I'd like this or not, but like speedruns of strategy games like Fire Emblem. Like those are not just about how quickly you can do it, but like you have to know the exact right thing to do. And there's some maps and some moments that will probably be like random numbers will determine whether it's a good run or not. Yeah. Whether you get a crit at the right time or whether they get a crit.
I think I've seen speedruns. Oh, I saw a speedrun of Final Fantasy Tactics, and they were explaining that like they were using a route that like didn't involve numerology. Do you know what that is?
numbers.
There's like shit. I think there's like a particular class, or there's like a particular NPC that has like a unique class that has like some like highly random abilities, and there are ways to cheese the RNG that make this like numerology ability like really strong. Like you can cheese the results to get like things that are like way more powerful than it's supposed to be, or something like that. But they had like developed a route that like didn't involve that, because that like trivialized the game or something. So yeah. There's no. I'm trying. Yeah, games with like strategy involved, or like I mean, you ever watch Pokemon Speedrun, where they're talking about like.
I've seen so many challenge runs, and I've seen glitchful speedruns, but not like just regular speedruns of a Pokemon game.
They're the way they route it so that like they'll use like one mon, and they'll like they know like which NPCs have like AI that they can exploit to like get an opportunity to like use all the like X items that they need to like steamroll through the rest of the party and stuff. Or like they'll know like based on their EVs and based on like the move's power and stuff, like they'll know exactly like when they'll be able to outspeed and one shot everything. And they'll carefully plan their route so like they get there at the exact time that they can do that without any risk. It's interesting. Those are like really long, but they're fun. Now I watch a lot of speedruns.
Oh, I've just remembered like a tactic in Fire Emblem, or at least in the Fire Emblem on GBA that I remember. I remember it's such a weird. It's a random number like manipulation tactic that you can use to guarantee high stats on a level up. It was like
in which game?
Fire Emblem 7 on GBA. I guess on Fire Emblem 8 as well. It could be other ones. Like
because when you level up, you gain like a random bonus to a bunch of different stats.
Yeah, you gain random bonuses to a bunch of different stats, and you want like a high roll on each one of those stats.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get like +1 to health and that's it. Sometimes you get +1 to health, speed, strength, skill, defense, and everything. And what you can do is, since a game, I don't know why this is the case, but when you play a map, the numbers that are generated are like, they're set in stone, kind of. You can see what they are by doing some actions, and then load your point by like turning the game off, and then coming back to wherever you were. And then it's hard to explain, but like
it's
the
like
series of
save scumming your level ups, basically.
Yeah, you save, like every action is saved in Fire Emblem. So if you move a unit, you can't like undo it. You can't load a point from that map. It's always saved, which is always a cool part of like if you turned the console off, it would remember because it's constantly saving. Which is to prevent save scumming. But because of this, there's a way to check the random numbers that are about to happen in the game that you're playing by having a unit, selecting them, and then moving their cursor like a certain number of tiles away in a diagonal direction. And then the arrow that indicates the path they'll take, if it's two different potential paths to that one square, the game will roll a random number to generate which arrow is shown, whether it's go up and then right, or right and then up. And you can tell whether it's a high or low number based on whether it does one or the other. And then you can write down whether it was a high number or a low number. And if you get like 23 like random numbers later, you have like a long string of high numbers rolled. Then you turn the game off, and then you count up to that number, you spend those random numbers, you generate them again with the same arrow method, and then you level up. You kill an enemy, you level up, and then they use the next set of random numbers in the list that you already have predetermined. You already know what they're going to be. And so you level up and you get like a bunch of random numbers that you've seen from the future.
I see.
It was so complicated when I was young. I was like, what the fuck? But I remember spending like hours and hours trying to understand it. And I think I worked a couple times. It was just so time intensive because you had to like, when you're ready to level up, you have to like get into a position where you can kill an enemy and level up, and then do the arrow thing until you get a good string of numbers. And it could just take forever until that happens.
Weird.
It's very weird.
How do you reset the timer though? Like, or reset the number? Can you just turn off and turn it on, and like do you like save scum the numbers basically?
You can leave the map or turn off the console and it'll have saved at that point. I think the idea is it uses random numbers to generate the arrow, but it doesn't bother saving after that point. So like generating those arrow numbers, the game doesn't update, it doesn't save your state. So you can return to before you generated those numbers. And for some reason, those numbers generate the exact same way every time.
Weird.
So it's RNG manipulation. That's my big trivia about that
fucked. That's
thing.
Fucked up. How could you let that happen?
Because I was a nerd, and Fire Emblem was a very important game to me, but I sucked at it. I lost so many times. I was like, how do I become the strongest? And they said, you do this.
Well, that explains it.
Video games.
I watched, I've now seen every video on Hazel's channel. You know Hazel? She makes anime videos.
Oh, wait, I think I know all of them. I never watched their video.
She did.
Because it is anime, and I'm like, huh. What the fuck's that all about?
A lot of them are about anime. Some of them are about like RPGs. Some of them are about just like lost media in general, but mostly anime. She did this one about the time Tokyo Pop made a weeaboo reality show. That one's really funny. I'd never heard of that before. I watched the one about the backstory of Iken, the like weird big boob anime. By which I hear this one specifically this big boob anime.
Oh,
this one was really good.
Oh yeah, I love that big boob anime.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Was that the one? You know, I think when I was really young, like 11 or 12 or whatever, I found something like this. Maybe it was this.
I've seen this character somewhere,
and it was like. I was like, oh my god, like I typed in boobs on Google and she showed up.
Yeah.
And I learned about it from that. And I was like, oh my god, you could watch that?
There was a
scene where the main character was like, whoa, I tripped and I put my hands on the big boobies and it went squish.
That's what happened.
And I was like, oh my god, that would be so cool. You know, it was before I realized this was a stupid trope. I was like, oh, I wish that could happen to me.
That's so funny and awesome and cool. The takeaway that I learned from this is like, okay, this anime exists. It only exists because the guy drew the biggest boobs that had existed in anime up till that time. That's like the only interesting thing about it at all. It is. The original manga legitimately has like dog shit art and looks like garbage. And the guy can't draw and it's shit. And also the guy sucks. And the next manga that he did after this was called like My Bride is 12 years old. And it's just about marrying a fucking grade schooler. And there was a big political backlash against it. Basically Japanese legislation. Remember when like freaking Joseph Lieberman and whatever were all like, Doom is making kids shoot up schools? Basically, Japan did that, but they did it with My Bride is an elementary schooler, and they said like manga is turning our generation into like weak degenerates and destroying traditional masculinity. And you know what? God damn it, they had a freaking point. They were right in this one case.
The grade schooler. I mean, how many grade schoolers got married as a result, huh?
It was...
You got the stats.
Well, I mean, damn, you got a point there. But I don't know. It was very interesting to learn what this freaking guy did. This freaking big boob anime man.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Japan, huh?
I've watched Oh, I learned something. She used like video game level as like background art in some shots, and I looked. She cited like where she got that from, and it was this thing called. Let me find it. Yeah, it was this thing called Noclip. The Noclip website, and on
Oh, I've seen that.
You've seen? Yeah, I found this from her, and you can just go and you can freaking like put a camera anywhere in like all these like old like PlayStation and Wii and GameCube games, and you can just put them anywhere in like a level in a video game, and you can like film a little like zoom shot in a video game. I'm looking at Okami. I'm looking at the Divine Spring in Okami right now. It looks great.
I also clicked on Okami. I love this. I forget about it every so often, and I'm like, yeah, what? How does this work so well? This is just the map data in a browser.
I'm leaving this freaking tab open. I'm leaving this tab open forever. Oh, we can get Fez.
I'm in Kusa Village right now.
I'm looking at Fez. Oh yeah,
Fez.
You can use WASD. Use WASD.
Banjo-Kazooie. Fucking. Oh, I like that they have like some of the models in there, just sort of hanging out.
Oh, I was looking at Jet Set Radio. They have some of the games. They have like textures for objects. Also, not all of them. Pokemon.
Like Banjo-Kazooie has like little eggs and some of the enemies.
Do they not have games from the original PlayStation? I see PlayStation 2.
Maybe they're weirder, like map files. Xbox PC.
Xbox PC. Wait, what was Okami?
Experimental.
Was Okami on the Wii? Yeah. I guess they just have the Wii version. But that was on the PlayStation.
It was.
I thought. Oh.
Maybe they can rip it from the Wii better than other things.
I mean, I guess they have a somewhat limited selection here. Psychonauts. The one level in Psychonauts that looks like a Black Velvet painting.
Dude,
Black
this is great
Velvetopia.
because
Black Velvetopia. There we go.
I can zoom in on the far off depictions of places from Delfino Plaza. I can see the low poly Delfino Harbor stuff.
Oh. Some of these actually look kind of bad. Like some of them you look at and like very little of the level is actually textured, and that's kind of disappointing. Look at this.
There's only so much you can do.
How does it look good in the game if this is what the model looks like? Like, what is this?
What game's that from?
That's Psychonauts.
I'm not familiar, but I guess there's lots of things that are not like rendering. Like in Super Mario Sunshine, there's no heat wave for distant objects, which would obviously obscure stuff. This is like basic models, textures, lighting sometimes. Probably not procedurally generated, just sort of like painted on or pre-rendered lighting, shadows and stuff.
Is it like, what the hell is this? Is it like a lot of the like untextured areas, is it just like would there have just been like a flat texture like behind, like a skybox?
I don't know. Yo, it's fucking Metroid Prime.
Sometimes there's just like shit floating around. Like look at this. This weird image that says Channel 1, and I don't know what that is.
That could be...
I assume they would have put a GIF there or something, or some kind of animated texture.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the game.
I played it a long time ago. I don't exactly remember.
It could be an animation. It could be like a video feed, like a camera that shows what's happening in game.
I mean, there definitely was not a yellow checkerboard that says Channel 1.
Wait, I have PlayStation 2 here.
I feel like maybe... Okay, you ever seen... there's a...
Kingdom Hearts, yo.
There's a...
I'm gonna go to fucking...
Okay.
The Destiny Island.
There's a channel on YouTube that does this. It breaks games and it goes around in the levels in games. And I remember I watched a video where it was exploring the levels in it was Simpsons Hit and Run. And it's like...
Is that Boundary Break?
Yes, Boundary Break. And it's literally like parts of the level just have like flat textures and they're like just like hidden inside walls and stuff. And it like the way that it will do cutscenes is it will literally just like take the in-game camera and just put it in a place in the 3D level that just shows the image in the form of like an in-game texture on like a flat plane. But like that texture is just floating somewhere in the level, and they just move the camera to point at that image, and like that's how they show the image. Do you know what I mean?
I guess it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's so fucking
they do
weird.
That a lot. It's, I think, just because it's easier to move a camera's position than it is to load in an image to show on screen. They just move the camera to wherever the scene needs to be. That's why they have like I don't know, I can't remember if this is actually in Simpsons Hit and Run, but like levels would be like just far below, like an interior would just be a little like model set that would be below the real level.
Yeah. There were I was looking at some of these levels, and in Okami I saw there were some levels that like one area will actually have multiple different like areas in it. And they're just sort of like separated, but like it's one map that just has a bunch of these like kind of rooms sort of built into it, and they're technically the same area. You're just like positioned differently inside of them. And they may or may not even like have any relation to each other in game, in context.
Oh my god, I love video games.
I do love video games. Do you ever watch any okay, well there's two different things. Any John Bois documentaries and or Bobby Broccoli videos?
I think you talked about John Bois. He did the baseball stuff.
He does many sports related documentary type videos. Okay, but you haven't you're not familiar.
No, I'm not familiar.
You don't know Bobby Broccoli?
Nope.
Okay. I think it was Chip Wiseman that turned me on to this. But I could be misremembering. But yeah, I noted that like Bobby Broccoli makes videos that are basically the same, like he uses the same like format as John Bois did. And I noticed that like there's only these two channels that I'm aware of that do this very particular style of video making, wherein they'll have like a graph, or they'll have some sort of a data, what do you call it? Infographic. They'll build like a graph or an infographic showing some information, and what they'll do is they'll have it in like a 3D space, and they'll kind of swoosh the camera around to show the graph, and then maybe they'll have like, you know, points appear on the graph like beep, 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 and you'll sort of watch them like in Animate and like appear, and the data will appear, and it will, you know, form some pattern, and they'll talk about it. And yeah, they do this thing and they swoosh it around in this 3D environment. And I mentioned this, and someone, and I think it was Chip Wiseman, said, yeah, Bobby Broccoli made a video that's just explaining how they do it, and the video is called How to Make Videos Like John Bois. So Bobby Broccoli is explicitly like, yes, I stole my method from John Bois, and like, good on him. You know, I admire the gumption. And it turns out, and I couldn't fucking believe this, you will never... They actually make the videos in Google Earth. Like, Google Earth has, like, video making tools in it.
Well, like,
did you know that?
Like you can set a keyframe and a camera move in Google Earth?
Yes. And you can load 3D models. You can load 3D models into Google Earth. I assumed... John Bois made... the first thing I ever saw of him was 17776, which is that sort of like almost, it's a bit Homestuck-ish, but not really. It's a comic, but it includes videos, and it's set in the future, and he'll show like a Google Earth landscape, but in Google Earth, he will have these he'll have fantastical structures and like things that don't exist sort of placed on top of Google Earth, and it's like, oh, in the future, this thing is here, and it's some weird building. Turns out, and I assumed he was using Google Earth and then like taking Google Earth footage and putting something into it, or superimposing an image, or maybe loading Google Earth models into some other thing like Blender or something. No, you can just straight up load 3D models into Google Earth and then use like freaking video tools and keyframes and stuff in Google Earth to like record in software footage in Google Earth. And that's what Bobby Broccoli does too. He just loads Google Earth, turns off the Earth so it's just in like a black void, and then he just puts these infographics into the Google Earth software, and that's it. That's the whole method. And I can't fucking believe. Because it's so good. It's like really good. The result rules.
Yeah, why would Google Earth have that?
I guess they anticipated that people would want to make videos using it, but like, I've never seen anyone do it other than John Bois and then Bobby Broccoli. But they don't. I mean, John Bois will sometimes he'll use the Earth itself, and he'll use it as like he'll show a location where he's talking about it. Bobby doesn't even use the Earth; he has everything just floating in a void, and it's just. It's amazing. It's amazing to me because I'm sure that the creators of Google Earth did not intend for it to be used to make documentaries, but they put these video making tools in it, and just because of the way that they built that into it, these documentary videos became possible to make, and John just did that.
Well, what were the what did they expect? Like, if they had video making capabilities?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Like,
I genuinely don't
know. We're a business, and here's our video. You see, we want to build our new structure on this street here. Swoop.
Maybe
look at it with the it'll add to the skyline.
Maybe it was assumed that using rendered footage from Google Earth would be, just useful for, like, showing the locations of things or showing, like, geographic data. I don't know. That's... Maybe the biggest question that leaves me with is, why does Google Earth have this functionality?
Google probably doesn't know.
You could theoretically just freaking use a screen capture software to record Google Earth footage.
Does that mean I could put like a little model, like a little punk model in Google Earth and have her destroy all the buildings?
Bobby Broccoli has a video explaining step by step exactly how to load 3D models into Google Earth and make videos with them.
So if you can make videos, can you make an interactive something or other? That would be so cool if you could like make a game. Because you can already make...
Well, I mean, you can't, like, program, like, game logic into it.
No, but it would be so cool if you could take the Google Maps, like, when they do, like, 3D... Like, the little 3D versions of... Instead of just a flat image. And you can have a little character run around and jump on them. That'd be cool.
I mean, you would have to animate it and then load the animation into the Earth.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the animation software. I'm thinking of, like, somehow getting the data to do that. Because what's the game that uses, what's it called? GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr uses Google Earth data to make its game.
I don't know.
Or you know GeoGuessr, right?
Sort of.
It's a game where it plops you down in a random Google Street View area, and you have to guess where you are. And it knows the location, so they have the Google data, and they make a game out of it.
I don't know anything about that.
It's fun.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find this video. I thought someone linked it to me in the PCP. Frickin' in the PCP server.
Kirby Return to Dreamland. Cookie Country. Yo,
what the fuck? Wait, what?
Kirby Return to Dreamland 2-dimensional game. You know, with a 3D background. But now you can go into the 3D background. Return to Dreamland is so beautiful.
I found the video.
Raisin Road.
It's called How to Animate in Google Earth Like John Bois by Bobby Broccoli. He posted it 2 years ago.
Oh, this is interesting. The Kirby Return to Dreamland is just the background. There is no level.
Are you still looking at what's it called? Noclip?
Yeah. Mario Kart. Oh, I can pretend to Mario Kart. I'm going so quick.
You can just use WASD and go.
Yeah, WASD and then like right arrow, right mouse button. Oh.
Bobby says in the comments of these, it was pointed out to me that the best way to animate scrolling without zoom outs and zoom ins is not actually to use a path. Paths have weird camera restrictions. The easier and more versatile method is to just record yourself manually pressing the arrow keys to scroll. Well, that sounds inconvenient.
Holy shit.
Why wouldn't the tool be better? But okay, sure, whatever.
Did you try Pokemon Platinum?
No, I still haven't played it.
No, I mean like in Noclip, because the entire map, the entire game is one big model.
What? Hang on.
The entire Sinnoh region or whatever. I'm flying over it.
Is that on the
everything
DS?
from everything? Yeah, I think so.
Sinnoh region and underground. Wow, yeah. There's only two maps. Let's check
these
it out.
little Pokemon centers are so cute.
Oh, it's in 3D.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it actually looks great. What are these like big like black like beams coming out of
beams?
What is that? There's these two like black beams emanating from. Are they like spotlights? They're coming out of. Yeah, let me get a little image that kind of shows what I'm talking about.
All the trees are like slanted in the direction of the camera. That's funny.
This.
And they have like the flat. Oh, they have the log texture just flatly on the ground underneath.
Oh, because you only see them from up above. Oh, yeah, lol. Because the tree is just a sprite.
Yeah, the tree can shake, right? In the wind.
Oh my god, they're all tilted. They're all like a tilted flat sprite floating in the air. The log is just a flat texture. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny. Amazing.
I love Pokemon now.
That's hilarious. That's so stupid.
Oh no, it's great.
The boulders, the boulders in these pits. Also, a flat angled texture. Games are just fake. Games aren't real. The artifice.
I don't know about that.
The artifice is disgusting. They tricked me.
No, I like it. I like it because it makes me feel like this is like a little paper. This is like a big like you go down someone's basement. They've made this in like paper and cardboard.
Yeah,
and they got their tiny little Pokemon trainer walking through it.
It really does just feel like, they cut out little paper dolls.
Oh, is there a Mega Man game in here? Metroid Prime?
If there was, it would probably be on the PlayStation 2. No. Oh no, I don't see one. Bummer.
Dang.
Bummer.
No Mega Man 64.
Oh, that would be awesome. Well, not 64. Legends is better.
Sure, but like if it's not PlayStation, that's what the only other one would be.
But
No, they don't have
64 would be acceptable. Well. That honestly, those would be fun levels to zoom around in noclip.
Get on it, no clipper.
Honestly, yeah. It's a beloved game from a beloved franchise, so you're just missing out. Oh, you can't see anything from down below. Like most of the textures do not draw if you see them from below. So if you go, it's kind of spooky if you go below it and look up at the map.
Oh, in the Pokemon?
Yeah.
Let me go back to that.
Or here, I'll show you what it looks like.
This is what it looks like if you're a Diglett.
I thought you were gonna say if you're Giratina. This is what Giratina sees.
Is Giratina of the Void?
Yeah, he's in like the he lives in like the hell dimension.
Ah, hell.
Distortion world. This is fun. This is a cool little thing. Ooh, oh my god, I'm zooming around on grand level.
I really wonder what goes into something like this, because like there's no way it's just as simple as getting the file. You've got to do a lot of stuff to it to make it just work like this. Like in a browser.
Oh, you mean into building this website?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, yeah.
Like imagine if it was easy, they would probably have like tons of things, but
yeah, I mean you think they have to like they must have to like build it from like sort of from scratch, right? They must have to like take the game parts and like yeah, or there must be maybe there's some kind of algorithm for like reading the game files to sort of like generate a sort of basic like map shape, and then maybe you might have to go in and like manually apply textures or something.
Yeah, it's because it's like not every game is exactly the same, even among the same console of how they load in everything. Yeah.
There's probably
so I'm sure they're like juggling like emulating technology and their own thing.
There's probably tools that will get you like much of the way there that can like read the data and sort of interpret it into like a level geometry, but then there's probably a lot of like going through it manually and like checking everything, and like if something's texture didn't load right, you have to like manually replace it.
Oh shit, I'm gonna go to Halo. I'm gonna see if the Halo is real. I'm gonna see if Halo is real.
Big ring?
Yeah.
I've never played a Halo game.
Not even a little bit?
I mean, barely.
I remember playing the campaign on PC of the first Halo game, and it was fun. I liked the aliens, I liked shooting them.
Yeah, well.
But multiplayer, I was never good, and I went to a friend's house once, and they were playing multiplayer, and I died over and over again. They were laughing.
Yeah.
They have it, they play it all the time, and I'm like, okay, well,
yeah,
I'm just gonna go back to my Game Boy over here.
Yeah, I'm not super good at first-person shooters, and I often found them kind of frustrating because I would lose at them.
I know I loaded the wrong map.
I'm still zooming around in Sinnoh. It's pretty fun.
Link in the description, of course. Everyone should be swinging, flying around with us as they listen.
Hot tip: use the mouse wheel. Scroll up your mouse wheel, and you will zoom faster using WASD.
What?
Mouse wheel adjusts your camera movement speed. It's true.
That's fucked.
It's true. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, it's fucked.
How fucking I see the halo is merely a skybox.
No.
I've broken the illusion.
Is it on Xbox? I don't know.
PC.
PC.
Oh no, it's on experimental right at the bottom.
Hey. Wait. Oh, there. Why these are not in order?
What do you mean?
I mean, why is Halo at the bottom of?
Oh, I don't know.
Why are they not in They're not in alphabetical order. What the hell? What is the? What map are you looking at in Halo? Blood Gulch.
Campaign Halo. It's just the first level of when you land on the Halo and you get out and you're like, oh shit, aliens, get them.
Campaign. Oh yeah. I'm tired.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'm give and take.
I had to wake up a little earlier than I wanted to today. Do you have any idea what that's like?
Yes.
No, you don't.
If I had my way, I would wake up when I'm asleep.
Never. You should watch some John Bois documentaries.
I remember
They're really
trying
good.
to read.
They're so good.
I remember trying to read 1770, 76. And I got like a little ways into it, and I was like, "Oh, cool! Yeah, I guess I'll read the rest of it later." And I never did.
Yeah, I like 1776, but it's a bit of a tough read, I guess. You kind of have to like really sort of focus.
And the premise was interesting, like a satellite that was just realizing that it was a satellite communicating with something else that was like really far away.
Yeah,
like
that sounds
time.
Right.
There was some time stuff, like, oh, it's been a long time, or like transmissions take a long time to travel or something. But then they were talking about baseball, and then I died.
You mean football?
Football, yeah, one of those spherical games.
Well, I mean, an American football is not spherical.
It's not even a sphere.
It is oblong, but
See, this is how much I know.
Yeah. What's a good one? A good John. Okay, I mean, it's kind of a long series, but the series about the Atlanta Falcons is pretty good. That one's pretty fun, interesting. What's like a shortish one, just like a one-off that's really good. It's another series, but the story of Dave Steeb is really good. The story of Dave Steeb was like, I saw a list of like best video essays of like the year, and yeah, the series about Dave Steeb made it on that list. I think it was a Kotaku list. There were a couple other videos on that list that I wanted to check out. There was one where like a guy is giving like a live tour of like a real world bridge, but he's doing it like in Battlegrounds 3. And like the people he's giving the tour to are like these other players in like Battlegrounds, and they're just like freaking World War II soldiers or whatever. And he's just leading them around. Or maybe not Battlegrounds.
Is it Arma?
Some war game. Some World War. It might have been a World War I game, actually. But he's just leading them around this map in the game and like giving them real world information about this bridge that has been recreated. You know what? Let me just find that video, because I didn't get all the way through it. But I started it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why? I kind of meant to get further through it, because like maybe there would be a point, and I'd go, oh, I see why this exists. But
like the video or like the bridge?
The video.
Maybe it's just like, you want to know some history? Virtual tour.
I gotta be honest, I didn't immediately understand why I should care about this bridge. Here's the video. It's on Vimeo, of all things. Actually, you know what? Here's that list that I found. No, it's not Kotaku. It's Polygon. These are like 10 10 video essays, and yeah, one of them was a John Bois, the Captain Ahab, the story of Dave Steeb by Secret Base is on there. So they must have somewhat decent taste. Oh, and then they have a Jacob Geller on here, and I'm on the record. I don't like Jacob Geller. I'm on the record. I'll put it out there.
The 10 best video essays of 2022. What a pathetic theme for an article. I don't.
You say that, and yet, I mean, looking through the list, I was not familiar with most of these channels, and so I thought maybe I should give them a chance.
I find, even though it's like hypocritical of me, I find the idea of caring about like video essays, like dumb. They dumb. It's nice, and I like them. So it's really just a weird snobby thing I have.
I don't care about them as a medium, but I mean, I don't know if I would even describe the story of Dave Steeb as an essay. It's sort of an essay. It's sort of a documentary, but it's yeah. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say you can't call it an essay. It is one. But there's more to it than just that. And I mean, this Deconstructing the Bridge seems like it's more of like a lecture than an essay.
Oh, yeah. University level lecture.
What makes an essay? Exactly.
I mean, it really just comes down to, like, it is a video presentation.
Yeah.
With probably a question at the beginning and explanations with evidence.
I guess all it really takes to be an essay is just that, like, you wrote it and it's, like, written.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's meant to convey musings on a point.
Mm-hmm.
And a good essay has a good, interesting question that you want to know. That's why I feel like Vsauce videos are the best video essays, because they're like, I like that. He's good at speaking, and he has nice questions. Like, I don't really give a shit about a bridge, even if it may make me feel smart to know about it.
Maybe there's a. What does it say? This is perhaps. It's more of a university-level lecture set in the least academic form imaginable, a session of Battlefield 5. Within the Battlefield 5 map is a recreation of Dutch city of Nijmegen, the site of a decisive battle during World War II. Total Refusal takes viewers on a survey of the area in virtual form, and in the process they delve not just into the history involved, but also the entire concept of war tourism and recreations, questioning how culture remembers these events. Okay, so I mean, maybe it goes somewhere.
Yeah. I could take or leave a thoughtful topic essay on something.
What do you mean?
I don't find them... Like, I don't find them to be something I need to spend my time finding and watching. As opposed to, like, oh, there's all these cool shows and films and games. Like, I feel like I should get around to those things. But, like, video essays are like... you know... Sure, there are good ones.
Yeah, it's reasonable. What does it say about me? What does it say about me that I might be more drawn to a medium about discussing things than I am drawn to actually like watch or experience the things themselves? Because I hate shows and I hate art.
I think it's not a bad thing to enjoy a video essay, like to have. I mean, it's just sort of, it's a more direct than an art piece. An art piece is like, could be anything. You're to be entertained usually, and feelings are elicited, but like an essay sets out with a goal. Here's a question, and we're gonna figure this shit out, and you're gonna learn about it. And I'm like, well, okay, I'll learn about that.
Yes.
I know exactly what I'm gonna get out of this, and so it's easier to approach, maybe.
There must be something wrong with me. It's just a matter of finding out what.
I mean, I don't watch too much stuff either. I only watch things that are like everyone's saying you gotta watch it. And like eventually I do, and I'm like, okay, that was good.
I guess I'm the same way. It's like if enough people recommend me, like, Ben, you gotta watch this thing, you gotta play this thing. If enough people tell me that, then I'll do it.
Oh, speaking of hypocriticalness, I finished Better Call Saul, and immediately I went for video essays or episode analysis of various things. I found this guy,
truly shameful.
Illogical has really good, like, on a higher level than like your generic, like, here's what we know about this scene.
Yeah.
Like, he's a little more clued in. You can tell he's a little more of a smarty pants about like themes and use of color to denote theme and stuff. And use of shots. He spends a long time.
Mise en scene.
Yeah, whatever that you said. Whatever you said.
Yeah.
He spends a long time going over certain shots and the usage of those shots and why, and the character bits, and is like, that's way beyond what I would have brought out of it just watching it. But now that I know the story, I can really appreciate those added details. And there are some things I did have questions on. Like some scenes are just a little obtuse. And he breaks them down. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's so smart that it does the thing, and I get it. Now I'm smart, and that's why I like video essays.
Very good, very good.
His name is Ological. Like logical with an O at the beginning.
With 2 L's?
No.
1 L.
Let me just get a random one.
What does the blue flower mean? Oh my god. It's a Game of Thrones reference.
Yeah. It's so good. That's a spoiler for you, though. You shouldn't click on that, Ben.
I probably shouldn't click on it. I should watch Better Call. I mean, I've watched all of Breaking Bad and most of Better Call Saul, I think, so I should probably finish it at some point.
Yeah.
And I mean, I do like Bob.
The best thing about...
Who doesn't like Bob?
Oh, yeah, everyone loves Bob.
Yeah.
And then the best thing about finishing a show, especially a really good dramatic show, is that now you can watch all the bloopers without being spoiled. And you can see the characters that have been so expertly played be a little silly. Be a little silly for the camera.
Finally.
You see Gus going, wah! Gus Fring going, woohoo! And jumping like Mario.
Perfect. That's just what I wanted.
That's the only reason you should watch any show, is so you can get invested in a serious character, and then you can see them be a real person.
You gotta build them up so you can break them down and watch them, and you go, ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha. Oh, jollity and gaiety. How I missed you.
You slap yourself on the forehead and go, oh my god, they were just acting this whole time. I love that.
Yeah, Jonathan Banks. What a sweetie pie. What a cutie pie. But
Jonathan
in the show,
Banks? Who's that?
Mike Ehrmantraut.
Oh, yeah.
And so he's a grizzled, like, listen here, Walter. You're gonna take your pants off and you're gonna piss right on my face, Walter. Like, that's what he says in the show, but it's
the only way to get the poison out. I got stung by a jellyfish, Walter. You gotta pee on it. Pee on it, Walter.
And in real life, he's a nice boy. He doesn't want to get peed on in real life.
Oh, good. What a relief.
You see, when we were filming that scene, I didn't want piss on me because I don't actually like that.
But I thought,
I was going to do it for the part.
But I thought, Mike, the character, I thought he would probably want to get pissed on because, like, that's what it would take to, like, keep his daughter safe and, like, his grandson safe. So he would say, piss on me. So that's what I said in that scene because I was playing the character, you see. He He would need to be
You see,
pissed on.
there's this thing called acting.
You see, it's like playing pretend, but on with camera. They film you, put it on TV. It's it's wild. My impression of him is morphing into Sylvester Stallone. I'm trying to think of did I experience anything else this week? No.
Did you have feelings? Did you have touch and sight, smell?
I felt depression, despair, despondency, the 3Ds.
Nuts.
Devastation, disenfranchisement, denouement.
Denouement?
Yeah.
Is that like a French thing, like meaning the end?
Yeah.
Oh no. The French the French are ending. But they made so much good bread.
Yeah, well, it wasn't enough, unfortunately. Oh, I think tomorrow I'll be able to restore ad revenue functionality to the channel. Or if not tomorrow, shortly thereafter. The nightmare. The nightmare is almost over. Lamau, sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah, it was a mistake that I made, and I won't make it again. Cost us like $150, but I probably get the $80 out of the account, so costs like $70. Sorry, Eleazar. It's all coming out of your pay. It's all coming out of your pay. I don't know. This week felt really long. And yet I can't remember anything that happened. God.
There's a thing with the Scottish Parliament trying to get that gender bill through.
And that's good, right? Scotland is the good guys.
Yes, they realize that the way to get gender help in the UK is evil and distressing on purpose.
Yeah,
and it's bad. So they want to change it. They want to make it easier. They want to remove the requirement for a doctor's note. To determine that you are trans, you can now self-identify, or at least that's what they want.
Was it the thing where to be legally change your gender, you have to have a doctor's note, but the doctor won't acknowledge it unless you've already been on hormones for 2 years. But to get on hormones, you have to have a doctor's note saying that you're trans, but the doctor won't say that unless you've been on hormones.
It's not like a crisscross thing like that. It's
okay.
If you want to get on hormones, you need to be certified trans by a board of people who determine whether you're or not you're trans by interviewing you.
Lol.
And the wait for the interview takes usually 2 years.
Oh my God.
Sometimes longer. And it's clear they just don't put the money in to staff it correctly. They have thousands upon thousands of people waiting, and so the queue's extremely long. And the people in there don't seem to give a shit, and they're horrible and demeaning from, stories I've heard. And they just, it's very clear that the system doesn't like trans people at all. Wants nothing to do with them.
So what's the Scottish legislation?
They want to cut out all of that bullshit to get a gender recognition certificate. They just want they want it to be
Scotland, or would it apply to the UK generally?
It would apply to Scotland, as far as I understand. But the UK was concerned that people would go to Scotland to get a gender recognition certificate. Kind of easier to get one, to be able to change their gender for stuff. and then come back to the UK, and they'd be like, no, we can't have this allowed thing. We can't allow it to happen because it'd be confusing. Because we won't do that. We won't recognize that as a legitimate thing.
Yeah.
So like if you're a Scottish national and you get your gender changed and you go to the UK, they will not recognize it if that were to go through. So they said, no, we're just going to block it entirely. And now Scotland is going to have to go to court to like fight it. And it looks like they want to. And it's a big sort of like thing. I'm wondering what's going to happen.
I've seen J.K. Rowling has been like, she seems agitated. She seems agitated about it. And the way that you can tell that she's agitated is she's like gone, the last couple days, I think she's been like even more so than usual, retweeting people with like 1,000 followers being like, this person wants to commit violence against women. This person wants to kill women. It's great.
She's a real ghoul. She's a real demon woman.
She is it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick.
I know she has her claws in the BBC. I know she has her tendrils all over that place.
Sure.
BBC is like sort of consistently painting the Scottish Parliament and what's her name? The important lady at the front at the top of it. Is it Nicola Sturgeon? Can't remember.
That's a lady?
I mean, like the leader of the Scottish Parliament.
Nicholas?
Nicola. Yeah.
Like...
Nicola Sturgeon, the First Minister of Scotland. Like, if Scotland had a Prime Minister, she would be it, basically.
I see. Yeah. Are they going to do separatism? Are they going to do a secede from the Union? Or is it going to be civil war?
I mean, they have wanted to. The Scotland has wanted to be allowed a vote to leave the UK because
that's so funny.
For such a long time, they always vote for left-leaning, good, nice human person stuff.
I did not know that about Scotland.
No, they're cool people up there. They vote left-leaning. They're more Labour, far more Labour than Conservative, and they just want to leave because every election, the majority is always Conservative because there are more English people, and most English people are Conservative.
I kind of thought Northern UK was like more conservative, and like Southern England was like the more like urban, like liberal centers.
It's actually not so much. I mean, urban is generally more liberal, but there are lots of urban areas that are like extremely exclusive, upper class, like super white areas as well. Yeah. Like ancient areas that only extremely wealthy people and really snobby people go to. So it's not like the urban environment is integrated like smoothly through all the places. So there are like pockets of left-leaning stuff in like London and stuff, but like there's a lot of conservatives in the south as well as like some parts of the north. The north has historically been more left-leaning, more labor worker focused.
I see. In America, I mean, you look at like maps of like which districts voted for which like presidential candidates, and like, yeah, there are blue states and red states, but if you actually look at it by district, it's always like the blue centers are always clustered around the major cities, and the red districts are outside of the major cities, and pretty much the blue states are just states that have a bigger urban population, and it like 90% of the time that's how it breaks down. Like that's the real split. I
would say that's the same in the UK.
Yeah.
It's just it's not like city areas, just areas adjacent to cities that have lots of mansions in them and like big suburbs, like rich suburbs, but like big house suburbs. Near London and around London, and some in London. So it's like,
I think I understand.
It's a little bit of this and that. But yeah, Scotland has always been not happy with things like Brexit and other various conservative decisions that are awful and terrible. So like this seems to be a linchpin moment. It seems to be like a turning point where like if they go to court against the UK, it could set things in motion for like another attempt at seceding from the kingdom.
That'd be so fucking funny.
It would be funny, and honestly, I want that for them because I hate
love that
the UK.
For them. Yeah.
The UK, the England part, it sucks.
Frankly, your people need to be punished for their transgressions. They need to suffer some consequences.
They fucking voted for Brexit.
Yeah.
And they're just generally idiots, and I hate them.
Yeah.
I'd moved if Scotland manages to secede, I'd move. I'd go to Scotland. I know it'd be probably difficult because it's moving to a different country is always difficult. Like, fuck it.
Maybe you should move now before they break officially. Or I mean, maybe you could move before they officially announced they had actually left.
I could try.
But then probably once they split, you would need like new paperwork or something.
It'd be like, oh, you haven't lived in Scotland for that long.
It'd be it'd be suddenly like, oh, you're here, but you're a UK citizen, so now you're going to need a visa or something like that.
Yes, it's always going to be a thing.
Yeah.
But like if Scotland secedes and they're their own nation, they'll probably join the European Union.
Oh my
and
God.
They will.
This would be so embarrassing for England.
And they will have like gender thing, and I'm like, fuck it.
That's funny.
I'm gone. I'm gonna be Scottish now.
Damn. Yeah. That's pretty wild if it shakes out like that.
It would be pretty fucking wild. And then the Union flag will have no blue in it. It'll be red and white.
Would they? You think they'd change the flag?
Because it's the symbol of like the countries that are involved. So yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah. If Texas seceded from America, yeah, I guess we'd need a new flag with 49 stars on it. So, Lamau.
And then it would be so much less cool of a
so it
scheme.
would just be the big middle cross and then the red like X behind it.
It would be the big middle cross with the white outline, and then the diagonal X, the red X with the white outline. I guess it would just be white.
So it would just be
two red X's.
It would just be a red cross on a superimposed on a red X.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. I wonder if someone's mocked this up. UK flag without Scotland. Oh my God.
Well,
okay, someone
strange?
has this one. And I think this one includes, like, Wales, which, like, Wales is, like, not represented on the flag currently.
No.
I
don't know why.
Yeah.
I never really thought about it, though. Because I always assume... you know what? I don't know what the diagonal X cross is for. I remember learning about it once. I know the horizontal big cross in the middle is England, and the blue is Scotland. But gee, I just don't know what that other one is. That second one sucks.
Yeah, it needs the white bars. It needs the white bars and breaking up the I mean, here's one that's kinda no.
Oh dear.
I think the first one just without the green.
Yeah.
Is probably the best. Okay, now I'm curious. The Union Jack is the flag, and oh my God, it's complicated. Fuck. Vexillology is complicated.
Okay, the flag consists of the red cross of St. George, patron saint of England, which also represents Wales, edged in white, superimposed on the saltire of St. Patrick, patron saint of Ireland.
Wait.
Oh, so it's the Irish part. So if Northern Ireland leaves, then you would get rid of the diagonal.
Oh.
If Northern Ireland goes back to becoming part of Ireland, then that part would leave, and then it'd just be England. There'll be no kingdom. Except Wales, I guess. Wales is the only one left.
And then it would just be the red the red cross of England, but like the bottom 2 quarters would just be green.
Well,
I think the Union Jack came together pretty well in its current state. I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's 3 different saints: St. George, St. Patrick, and St. Andrew.
See, look at this.
Wales is not represented in the Union flag by Wales's patron saint, St. David, because the flag was designed whilst Wales was part of the Kingdom of England.
Wait, it's not... Their patron saint isn't St. George, even though they have a freaking dragon on their flag?
No, that's the English one. St. George is like a saint who slayed a dragon, and Wales is a guy who they like.
They
the dragon.
is the dragon. Oh fuck!
I think
your dragon can't be on our flag. We killed your guy.
That might literally be it.
Here's a suggestion.
Like slay the dragon could mean like, oh, we took over this kingdom, and this is the flag we both fly under now.
That's hilarious. Cucked. Wales cucked.
Wales, if the dragon was more prominent, it'd be even cooler, I think. Wales should be the important one.
I have mixed feelings about the dragon. On the one hand, the dragon is cool, and like the old school like design of it is cool, but also I kind of feel like busy drawings are kind of weak flag design. I think they're not very iconic.
I think the Welsh flag is, I think, the best way that sort of a type of flag has been. Because it is iconic. It's only got a few colors.
Yeah.
And it's, like, unique in that it has an animal. It has a depiction of a creature.
No, you're kind of right. You're kind of, like, for that type, I think it's good. Generally, I feel like if you can have a strong and iconic flag design without just, like, fucking drawing a thing on it, I think it's better.
I agree, but I think the fact that most other flags don't have a dragon or some sort of elaborate creature on it means that it is allowed to stand out in a way that is like not... Because if everybody drew stuff, it would be very confusing. The fact that it's the only one means that it's good and it's fine.
I agree. Have I showed you the Massachusetts flag?
I've probably seen it before, but
no. It sucks. It's dog shit.
I know the New Mexico flag because they show it in Better Call Saul a few times.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it's the Massachusetts flag is this weird like shield with a Native American like brave on it, and then the freaking like sword arm. I don't know if it's meant to be.
That's a crest.
I don't know if it's meant to be like, yeah, we freaking like killed these guys, but it kind of looks like, yeah, we freaking conquered these dudes. I think it's actually not meant to mean that, but the sword over them is really grim.
Yeah, like he's about to swing around, chop his head off.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. And there's some like Latin phrase or whatever.
This is the sort of thing you would put on like an official document, not like a flag.
I think this is a crest. This is not a flag.
No, of course.
Yeah.
But if it counts as the flag of the state?
This is the official flag of Massachusetts, yeah. Although there is also
yeah, the New Mexico flag is great.
I really like the Maryland flag a lot. What's the New Mexico flag? That's like yeah, that one's pretty good.
It's like the sun because it's hot, and it's yellow.
It looks like one of those Japanese like district flags.
Yes.
You have probably seen this because it was flying everywhere at BronyCon, but the Maryland flag is like this.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's a little busy, but like it's really striking. I think it looks awesome.
Yeah. The black and yellow makes me think of Driver, the video game series.
Crazy Taxi.
But the white and red part is like medieval looking.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, knights on bikes.
Knights on bike jousting on, yeah. I'm trying to read up on like why what is like the symbolism of the Massachusetts flag meant to represent?
Yeah, we killed all those natives.
The shield is meant to depict an Algonquin Native American with bow and arrow. The arrow is pointed downwards, signifying peace. However, the face of the figure is modeled on a photo of Ojibwe chief Thomas Littleshell. A white star with 5 points appears next to the figure's head, signifying Massachusetts as a U.S. state. Okay, I mean, it's not like any of the other state flags have a little white star to be like, yeah, we're one of the stars on the American flag. Yeah. A blue ribbon surrounds the shield, bearing the state motto Ense petit placidam sub libertate quietem. By the sword we seek peace, but peace only under liberty. Above the shield, this is weird. Above the shield is the state military crest, the bent arm holding a broadsword aloft. The sword has its blade up to remind that it was through the American Revolution that liberty was won. The sword itself is the copy of one belonging to Miles Standish and signifies the philosophy that one would rather lose their right arm than live under tyranny. Holy shit.
Pretty cool.
Kind of cool, but there's like a lot going on. Just a lot freaking going on.
What if you did a cosplay as the flag?
That would be racist.
No, you dress up as a shield with a blue ribbon around it, and you wear like you have your hand like holding a sword above your head the whole time. And you've got a white sheet on underneath.
Sounds a little. I don't know. I don't know if the message would come across.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Indian is just there to just be like, yeah, these guys lived here. It's like, okay. Chief Thomas Littleshell. I wonder what his deal was. Do we like him? Do we stand Thomas Littleshell?
Let's find out.
Yeah. Chief of a band of the Ojibwa Chippewa tribe in the second half of the 19th century. Littleshell attempted to sell his remaining lands for $1 per acre and be allowed to have at least 10 million acres of remaining lands in Montana. Okay, it seems like he refused to negotiate with the United States about ceding more land. For almost another 30 years, Littleshell refused to negotiate with the United States over land. Together, the Anishinabeg occupied an area. I mean, okay. Seems like he was chief of the tribe at that time, and we had relations with him, some amicable and some not. So, neutral, I guess.
So he put his likeness on a shield.
So he put his likeness on a state shield, maybe to be like, we respect those guys. I guess
it's a little. I guess it's a. Yeah, I guess you had to be there.
Yeah, at the time, it made perfect sense at the time. No. Yeah. Yeah. Seems like it's. I think people. I think there's been a bit of a movement to change the flag, but I don't know if it's like that big of one. You know, I think some people say that it's a bit of like a, you know, the Washington Redskins situation, but there's not like
a little antiquated.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's like that much. I just kind of think it's ugly. I just kind of think it's an ugly flag design. I'm not sure if I think it's like bad representation or appropriation or whatever.
What would you as a Massachusettsian, what would you have on your flag?
God, I'm the wrong person to ask. There is like another. Okay, well, there's a Massachusetts naval ensign that just looks like this, and I don't know if I am super into it.
It's a tree.
Just a pine tree. Yeah.
We got those all over the place.
There's also, yeah, that was like when we had a state navy, and we don't. Ooh, the Massachusetts state flag, according to a survey, was the ranked 38th best flag in America. So not very high. 38th out of 72, which included U.S. state, U.S. territorial, and Canadian provincial flags. So it's mid. It's mid.
I guess it can get worse. What's that like extremely embarrassing one that looks like Microsoft Paint with like the trees in the river?
Yeah, that wasn't. I don't think that was a state flag. I think that was
flag?
like. I know the one you're talking about.
Really bad flag. Google. Immediately. River G County, Liberia. Actually, if I can see a picture of the Liberian flag, like a photograph of it in real life. Oh no, they only show the star and bar part of it.
I'm learning so much. Okay, so there's a flag called the English Red Ensign, which is the civil ensign of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. It is one of the British ensigns. What does that mean? In British maritime law and custom, an ensign is the identifying flag flown to designate a British ship. Okay. So
here's the Liberian G County.
God, country. What the fuck? That's not the one I was thinking of.
It's the one I was thinking of.
Well, there's that one that has like a freaking like gradient on it.
Yeah, I don't know that one. Wait,
I'm gonna search shitty flags.
There's like there's versions of this flag. Some of these are not that bad. This Liberian flag that just look like someone else drew it. But like, which one is the actual one? Is it that one?
Oh, this is dog. I found a list of shitty flags, and like this is dog shit. Some of these are like good, actually. This is like a joke list. This is garbage. Okay, the Liberian flag. Yeah, I see that one. What's the one that has the freaking gradient? It has like a gradient and like a full sentence on it.
Oh, I think I know that one, but yeah, I can't remember it either.
I think it was from somewhere in like Utah or it was like it was like a city flag. I can't find it right away. All right. So check this out, right? So this is the English Red Ensign, which you flew to designate that your ship was English, and then to that they added this frickin' Massachusetts naval sign to make this was like the flag of New England. They added the frickin' Massachusetts tree on it.
So if that's flying in the wind, you can see the red, you see, okay, it's an ensign ship, and then that tiny little bit of green right in the corner. And then they
took off, I think this was post-revolution, they took off the British ensign part and they just made it this, and this became the flag of New England. And okay, look at this shit.
That looks like you had a PNG of a tree, but you didn't know how to cut around the white. You didn't know how to cut out the white around the tree.
Oh my god, wait a second. You're gonna love this. Okay, I'm about to show you the first flag adopted by the state of Massachusetts after independence, and it's called the pine tree flag, and it looks like this. This really does look like MS Paint.
That's so sad. An appeal to heaven? What are they asking for?
I don't quite get it.
Please put us out of our misery. It's what it seems to be saying.
Please. Yeah, simp emoji. Heaven, please.
Heaven, please swallow us up.
And then this one's a little better. Reverse side of the flag of Massachusetts. The reverse side looked like this. It's a little better. It's a little more iconic, but I really don't like that green on blue. It's very dull.
It is pretty dull. I think an actual shield like that would be pretty cool, but on a flag, it's too small. The colors are too similar to each other.
Yeah. So I kind of appreciate what they were going for, but I don't know if this one really does it for me.
Is that not symmetrical? Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, the tree is not quite symmetrical. I noticed that too.
It's so annoying to me that
yeah, why wouldn't you just make it?
It's not just that it's not symmetrical, but the top of it seems more jagged and flat, and then that one part in the bottom left is really loosey-goosey.
Squeezed, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't.
This is why they need Usopp on their crew.
Everybody needs an Usopp. When you get right down to it. Well, that's I like flags. I like symbols.
Yeah.
And signs.
We should have a flag. We should have a PCP flag.
The letters PCP drawn and quartered.
No.
Apparently, you know how they put the tree in the little window there? Apparently, when you add another symbol onto an existing flag, it's called defacement. So we defaced the British red ensign with the tree of New England.
Good job.
Defacement parentheses complimentary.
Oh, you know what we should do? You know how like we all had in the PCP like a color association?
Yeah.
I had like that turquoise, greeny blue because of my give and take OC, and you had like gray or black?
I was usually like black or white, yeah.
Yeah, we should make a flag that's our two colors because we're the only ones left.
Yeah, you know what? Great idea. And I think I'm solidly purple now.
Purple?
I think I've what's the word for like I learned from Burger Krieg when one vampire like fully drains another and eats them to gain their power and take their domain over. Diablerize. I've diablerized Mage and taken over her purple domain, and now I'm the purple one.
I see.
Purple, black, and white.
I thought you'd be purple, black, and green.
Yeah, but you're green, so.
I guess so.
I feel like I don't know. It'd be confusing if I'm like one shade of green and you're another slightly different shade of green.
True. Honestly, I don't really use the give and take pony that much. The color is like a historical color. I don't really know if I have like a color like thing anymore.
Yeah. I was going through, I was doing the book index like editing formatting, and I had your text in a couple of relevant messages. I had it in like red man, but I eventually like there was a couple of like messages that like Canny had posted, and Canny is red, and I thought it was bad to have two reds, so I made yours the teal color, but then that was very similar to the bright blue that I had Christine's text in. So then I like changed her blue to a different blue, like a more like mild blue. But then I had to go through and like change all of her text line by line.
Oh, is this why the book's taken so long?
It's a heap of reasons like that. That's just one in a long list of like little things that I'm like, I gotta change a bunch of stuff to make it all fit on as few pages as possible. Yeah. So color shit is bad.
I kind of want to design a flag, but I've tried to do it before, and I'm like, I don't know, put the colors.
Honestly, you know what?
Fucking, there's a shape maybe.
I think it would be cool if we came up with a new PCP symbol to symbolize that it's just you and me now. Because the old one is just the gray tombstone version of the old one.
Right, yeah.
And that's not cool. I feel like the time for that is over. We'll take submissions.
Yeah, yeah. You got any ideas? Because I don't right now.
Not off the top of my head, but if anyone has any ideas and they want to submit one, I mean, I'll take a look and I'll gladly steal somebody else's work.
It could be a pirate flag. We could put like skulls involved.
I like skulls. You like skulls. I guess we both like skulls. So
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, skulls are good. You know what? Skulls are good. Yeah, we need them.
We need a Jolly Roger for our... Oh, shit. That does remind me. Did a new One Piece chapter come out?
Oh, fuck. I don't think so.
Let me
I think
check.
one's coming out this week.
1072? Is that the one?
Oh shit. I don't remember. Did I read 1072 already?
Oh, no, I don't think we talked about this one.
Ah, fuck.
The Weight of Memory. It's
Let me see.
I remember reading this, but I forget when I did. But it's got Kuma in it.
Hey, give me what website do we use that isn't shit for reading One Piece?
TCB Scans.
TCB?
Yeah.
TCB.
The Coconut Brothers. I assume.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's one about Kuma and Bunny.
1071 starts with, that should start with the scientists band. Wait, no. I read this one. I'll if you want to talk about it, I'll have to read it right now.
Well, we'll save it as like the last thing we talk about before before voicemails.
Okay. I mean, I feel like we're getting on towards that point.
Yeah. Shall we do the One Piece now then?
I could.
Unless you have any more topics.
I don't know. Not really. I'm depressed. My life sucks. But what else is new? Nah, that's it. Nah, I'm just gonna throw that out there. I don't want to follow that up with anything.
I mean, I'm also depressed. But
well.
I've been feeling alright. It's just sort of, I've been very numb, you know? Like, I'm thinking about things that make me sad, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck feelings. No more. And then I woke up and I was like, I guess it's just a day. I don't feel good, but I don't feel bad. I feel nothing. And I went through a few days like that, and I'm like, this is fine. And I just sort of had no response to anything that was happening. I had no reaction to stimulus. And I'm like, this sucks as well, actually. Don't know what to do about it.
I mean, yeah. I'm over here. I'm just like, yeah. When I say I'm depressed, I don't mean that I'm like sad constantly. I just mean I'm just like, ugh. What's the point? What am I doing?
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah. Okay, well. What else is there really to say about it?
Yeah, when two depressed people are saying, what's the point? Yeah, what is the point? And
yeah. Hey, you're right.
I guess at that point you just move on. You just do something else.
All right, so let's read One Piece.
Yeah.
All right, I'm reading.
Genuinely a based reaction.
True. Okay. Should I like react as I read, or should I just
I've read it already, so you do whatever you feel like.
Okay.
Yeah, so 1072. Oh, there's the One Piece corner, everybody. What do you have to say about the three scientists on the front cover?
Oh, that's freaking, it's Caesar, the Sanji's dad, Judge, and is that, did we never figured out who the big guy is, right?
I was told it was Queen, which made sense to me, as Queen was like one of the, the scientist engineer person of Kaido's crew.
I guess he is wearing the same pants.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that he's supposed to be Queen. He wasn't as fat back then.
He really does not.
And he doesn't have any, like, he dyed his hair and turned it into like a long ponytail.
Maybe, but I mean, if that's supposed to be Queen, it does not look like the same guy.
Yeah. It's a little harder to tell compared to the other two.
The other two I can at least tell, but I don't know, what are they doing? They got a fruit, they got chemicals.
Mass producing deadly weapons. Queen's got, well, the artist, potentially Queen, has bottles of secret evil poisons.
Yeah.
And we know Queen did that with the
disease
stuff.
Yeah.
Judge has a weird laser spear, and we know he has that weapon. And then Caesar Clown has the devil fruit, and we know Caesar Clown was working with Smile to create artificial devil fruits. So I guess they're in their little science nerd group, and they're chuckling about all the people they'll kill with these things.
Okay. So Bonnie just like whacked Vegapunk and turned him into a kid, and like fruits exploded out of him?
Fruits?
Or like little jewel bits?
Little gummies.
Yeah. Is that how it usually works with her?
We have not seen her use her powers for anything other than shape-shifting, or not shape-shifting, but changing her own age.
She like turned herself into like a beefy like muscle monster.
What did she say? Distorted future? Like, in a potential future, I could have been this, and she can somehow do that, which is pretty cool.
I see.
It's like Everything Everywhere All at Once. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
It's like she got a future where
wait a minute.
Where she was a sumo wrestler, or like a regular wrestler, where she's jacked. Is
there another oh god, is there another thing where like someone uses like the power of like their potential future to like become like a theoretical alternate version of them? Is that the thing someone does in like JoJo?
It could be. I haven't read JoJo.
That sounds familiar. Someone being like drawing on the power of like a potential future version of myself to do something that version of me could do. I don't know.
Well, that's exactly what happens in Everything Everywhere All at Once. Like
Is it?
Yeah. But it's not like potential. It's divergent presence. So like,
yeah, that's not exactly what I'm thinking of. That's like when you jump to another version of yourself in another. Well, that's like jumping into a different timeline.
Yeah.
No, that's when you
consciousness.
They do that thing to know. They like learn a thing that like that alternate self could know because they inhabit the other timeline's mind temporarily.
Yeah,
I only saw it once. Right. Maybe I don't know if that's what I'm thinking of, but that is kind of what they do in that movie, I guess.
Yeah, I guess this is different in that she is going from the present into a future where she's jacked. She doesn't look older though, so I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't look that much older. Maybe it's like she's seeing an alternate version of herself that's like 2 years older, but it's like, what if I spent 2 years just like getting really ripped and working out a lot? This is very funny. It's actually a pretty funny use of that fruit.
Yeah, right. And then taking someone's age. It's more powerful than I had considered, because I never really think about Jewelry Bunny and her devil fruit. The idea of like her changing
it kind of seemed like a throwaway power.
Like the ability to change someone else's age. Maybe change the age of like a metal thing to make it rust. There's lots of potential there.
Yeah. Isn't that kind of what, wasn't there one of those, a ninja that did something like that? The one that would make things rot.
Oh yeah.
The ninja lady.
Shinobu.
Yeah.
What did she do? Yeah, it made...
She had a power that could make things... I don't know if it specifically made them older or if it just made them like wither and rot.
Now if I type in Shinobu, I get so many.
But she didn't she end up like becoming young again, or was that just like in a flashback we saw her young version?
Blah blah blah. What happened in that whole fucking arc? She's such a small part
too many
of it.
Fucking things. Yeah.
Relationships, blah blah blah. Abilities and powers: ninjutsu, marksmanship, devil fruit. The Juku no Mi gives her the ability to make anything she touches rapidly mature. So yeah, like rotting, like getting older, but really quick.
I think it's like she calls it maturing, but everyone else calls it like rotting.
Yeah. So you can use
what was the name of the fruit?
Juku Juku.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Well, there must be a translation.
Not in the little bit of Wikipedia I'm looking at.
I'll look it up on the wiki. The Juku Juku no Mi.
Further information.
Okay, it seems like it just means mature. Juku comes from Jukusuru, which means to mature. Its English name is ripe, isn't it? Okay.
She could turn grape juice into alcohol.
Yum, 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 yum.
She can use this power to physically age living beings, although they do not mature mentally. Oh yeah, so she turned little boy Momonosuke into an adult. It's a big important thing. I forgot about that.
But hers is permanent, and jewelry and Bonnie's is temporary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little fucked up. Like if she got her hands on someone, just makes them really old. They can't do anything anymore. So Jewelry Bunny turned Vegapunk into a tiny little baby.
I'm gotten a little further. I think he's got like Kuma's memories there in like the paw orb. I'm reading.
I promised Kuma that I would keep his secret from you no matter what.
Your power can take something intangible like pain and give it a physical form. Not only that, but what is fucking up with the paw fruit? The paw fruit is freaking stupid.
It's pretty funny.
It's fine. I'm not complaining, but like, why the fuck can it do all these things?
You know, it's probably some sort of pun with paw, and I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, what is about a bear's paw that can do any of these things? I guess it pushes really hard. Pushes it so hard that it pushes feelings out of you, pushes memories.
So I'm wondering if that same logic could be applied to other nervous signals. Can we determine whether things like imagination and memories have mass and volume as well? So you want me to pull out my memories and show you? Please, it will help me advance science. Okay, I see. Whoa. There's nothing there but pain, he says. Okay, so Kuma, holy shit. So Kuma took out his own memories, and they're in this orb. And he's a crazy robot now, but his memories are there, so he could theoretically become his old self, maybe.
He could.
Maybe.
But right now, he's like climbing the red line, and he's getting shot at.
And they said that he was able to... Didn't they say that he was allowed to give himself, like, one directive? Like they would program him one command that like he got to choose himself.
Yeah,
and it was to protect the Sunny.
The Sunny girl.
Yeah. Okay. Holy shit! All right, I don't know what's happening, but I'm excited. For one brief moment, I forget about the misery and tedium of my actual life, and I inhabit the world of the red line.
It's
glorious.
So good.
Of one glorious moment. It's like I'm there. Okay. Reading. Okay, the Seraphim. 2 against 7.
Yeah, so the Seraphim are up there.
They have the CP0 taken control of the Seraphim because they got rid of
Sentomaru. Sentomaru is down still. I presumed dead. I think they got him, or at least knocked him out. He's bleeding. But Vegapunk still has authority. So if a Vegapunk is in like hearing range of the Seraphim, they will obey Vegapunk instead. And I assume all of the different Vegapunks count as Vegapunk.
Yeah. Since we're higher and he says we can turn the Seraphim back to our side since we're higher in the command hierarchy. That's assuming we get in there to holler our orders at them. Okay. So they should be able to turn the Seraphim back.
And Sanji and Frankie are going to fight as well. It's going to be a brawl.
Why does Frankie call Sanji Swirlafim? What's the joke?
I think Sanji... They're talking about Seraphim over and over, and then he says Nami's orders are absolute for Mirafim.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're doing a riffing. They're riffing on it.
Fair enough. Oh my god, it's Kaku! I love Kaku.
Kaku. Oh yeah, Brook doesn't know them. He's never
met.
Met,
he was before. That was before.
The guys before.
They fought him at Water. Was it at Water 7?
Ennie's Lobby.
Ennie's Lobby. Okay.
Which is directly after, and then directly before Thriller Bark.
Wait. Are you sure? Didn't they fight CP9 at Water 7 when they found Frankie?
Yeah, no, they did, but like it was very brief. They fought like Bluno. Yeah. And then they all got on the train, and then Luffy was like stuck between the chimney and the Aqua Laguna was coming. It was like the big wave. And they got on the train and they left with Robin. Sanji saw them, and Sanji got on the train. And then everyone else, and Usopp I think was also on the train or something. And then the rest of them got on the Puffing Tom Frankie edition. Mm-hmm. And they followed. And then like they and then I think they caught up to them, and there was a whole bunch of stuff on the train, and then they got to Ennie's Lobby, which they only managed to fight CP9 after they got over the drawbridge into the other island, the castle at the end.
Okay. All right.
I remember it very vividly because I loved that fucking arc.
Kaku looks freaking... Kaku's awakened Zoan is pretty cool. I'm just putting him to sleep. Wait, did she just bite Kaku? Drink his little giraffe blood?
His little giraffe blood, yeah.
Clone of Miss Buckingham, Stussy of the Rocks Pirates. What? Mad's first successful clone, Unit 01, Stussy. Oh, okay, it's Stussy. Sure. Do we know Stussy? Does that should I recognize that name?
Stussy is the person this lady has been the whole time, but we didn't know she was a clone.
Yeah, okay. She's like a freaking vampire. She's like a freaking succubus vampire.
Yeah, this is a revelation. This is a weirdo thing. So like
definitely weirdo shit going on here.
So this is so much. All right. So she's a clone of a Rocks Pirates member, which was,
and that's with the emperors, Big Mom and Kaido.
Big Mom, Kaido, and I think Whitebeard was on the crew at some point as well.
Yeah, that sounds right.
They're like, and I forget the captain of the Rocks Pirates, very important guy that we've only heard of in like brief mention and stuff. But yeah, Rocks Pirates, very important pirate crew. She's a clone, and Mad's first successful clone. And as far as I understand, Mad's being the science like group that we're seeing in the
Mads was on that ship, right? Was that like little boat with all the scientists?
Yeah, that ship that had all the scientists. It had Vegapunk, it had Judge, Caesar Clown, and potentially Queen.
Yeah, and that guy with like the glasses and like the like streaks in his hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they made a clone of one of the strongest pirate crews ever. And she's it. So I don't know whether this means that Miss Buckingham Stussy was a vampire devil fruit user,
or they gave her,
or that they gave her vampire power.
Yeah.
And that's one thing.
This has got to be like a vampire bat Zoan, right?
Yeah, probably something like that.
Yeah.
But like that's a whole lot of stuff. But then on top of that, she is betraying CP0, and now Kaku and Lucci look like they're gonna be like they're the ones who need saving at this point. Because the Seraphim, they might, like...
The
I don't think they
are going to follow Vegapunk.
They're going to follow Vegapunk. They're also going to follow, until Vegapunk is there, whoever has the controller, and I think she had it.
Yeah, she's part of... I think all the CPO have it.
Okay,
so
maybe it's not a singular item.
I think it's just anyone in CPO has, like, a command chip. That was my understanding, at least. So they might just, like, equally obey both of them. Or maybe she's got it. I don't know.
But yeah, this is like what is her deal? If she's with Mads and Vegapunk was on Mads, is she aligning with Vegapunk? Is this like a sneaky...
Yeah, maybe.
And like, how long does this con go? Because she is in...
I just don't know.
She is in the highest level of assassins. It's like,
I'm really intrigued. I'm really intrigued by the freaking Pawpaw memory orb.
Yeah.
Freaking legitimately, Kuma has done some like light Yagami, like remove my own memories of the Death Note shit.
What has he got in there? What does he want to forget? Maybe he lost in a video game.
I mean, it seems like it's just all his memories.
But like, why specifically? Like in this flashback, it looks like it's like a nothing in particular. Like, oh, it would help me advance science if you let me take your memories out of your head. That'd be so cool. And he's like, that's far too personal. But like, I guess he ended up doing it because Bonnie recognizes it as a memory thing.
It's okay. He must know something. He knows something really important that Vegapunk wanted to learn about. And I guess it's I still don't know why he wanted to become a robot, but I guess he was like, all right, take my memories out so when you make me a robot, I can like come back for them later. I mean, it's got to be some shit about like the Void Century, right? He must like know some poneglyph shit, some secret government stuff.
There's a potential here for like a fake out, like
Lunarian secrets.
There's a potential here for this to have been like a Vegapunk, like prank, bro. Like Kuma didn't do any of this of his own volition. Vegapunk just really wanted the science, and so he tricked him. And he doesn't want Bonnie to find that out, so he says, "Don't touch it, please, don't touch it." I did it. But she's gonna find out. She's gonna know, and then she's gonna kill him. She's gonna really, really hate him. But it's probably more serious than that, given the weight of Kuma and like what he's doing right now with his body.
He's just climbing Redline. So he's going to Marijois, right?
He's going to Marijois for some reason. I don't know why he can't like pour fruit his way up to the top.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it doesn't work like that. Maybe it only goes horizontally, but like it doesn't. It goes up as well. Maybe
it's exactly like building up horizontal speed in Mario when you want to go to a parallel dimension. You can only move horizontally. Building up vertical speed is like a whole different thing.
Did you? Yes. All right, this is. There are vertical parallel universes in Mario 64 as well.
Yes, I was aware, and they're like different.
You have to get stuck under something and falling, and then fall down onto one. I think.
Lamau. So, I mean, I guess I don't have that much more to say about this, other than I sure am intrigued by all these mysteries.
I like the bit where Jewelry is, like, throwing Vegapunk when he's a child version, and he calls it child abuse.
Yeah. She just punched out all these little frickin', what do you call them? Little Mike and Ikes. What are those you know those little like hard candies that are in the shape of fruits? What are those called?
Little fruit. I don't know.
Hard
gummy wine gums.
Hard candy in the shape of fruits. They're not gummies. They're like runts. I think they're called runts. Or rascals. Or nitwits. I guess they have a bunch of different names. The years just turned into these.
I just noticed the one panel where they see Kuma climbing, and it's like, look, Kuma's trying to climb the red line. Mm-hmm. There's no way he'll make it all the way to the top.
Impossible.
It's just something funny about that. Oh, there's no like first panel, little meme guy eating cereal. There's no way he'll make it all the way to the top. And then he does, and he spits out the cereal. That's what I'm imagining.
Wait, why is he eating cereal?
You know the meme where the little guys eat cereal? It's like, there's no way.
He will never reach the top of the red line. Yeah, next panel. No, I gotcha. Yeah. I don't know, man. I kind of think he's gonna probably do it. I kind of think Kuma is capable of such a thing.
They got all those Marines with like mortar bombs and bazookas and sniper rifles. They're shooting at him.
Oh yeah. He'll be fine.
This is just like in Drum Island when Luffy climbed up the fucking thing.
This is just like in Dragon Ball when Goku climbed up the tower.
The Karen Tower?
Is that I don't remember what it was called.
I can't remember. I think it was Karen or Karen or something, because it's the name of the cat at the top.
The one that made me really mad, because when he gets to the top, the cat says you've gotten stronger, you've gotten faster, and you've increased your endurance. So you see, you've tripled your strength. And it's like, that math doesn't make any fucking sense. Just because you increased 3 things does not mean you tripled it. You fucking moron. But
lay off him. He's just a cat. He doesn't know.
He doesn't even know basic math. Yeah.
All that guy's good for is that bean shit. He's got that good shit.
That is all he's good for. That is genuinely all he's good for. Is his bean shit. He's on his bean shit. He's in his bean arc. And I hope he stays that way. Hey, One Piece freaking ruled again, and I have a feeling the next one will rule also.
I
love Egghead. I love Egghead arc.
Bunny.
It's just hits after hits.
Bunny did do the thing that I talked about, oil breakdown. She touched something, I guess it was plastic, and turned it back into oil. So that it's crumbled. It fell to pieces. I think that's what that implies.
I wonder if it will turn back into plastic like later, because she says the power is temporary.
Yeah.
Whereas didn't the ninja turn something into oil? Why do I have the weird memory of that she turned a dinosaur carcass into oil or something by aging it millennia? That probably didn't happen.
Who?
The ninja with the ripe fruit.
Oh, a dinosaur into oil?
There's
no way.
No, I probably had a. Maybe they made a joke about her doing something like that.
Maybe. I mean, the only dinosaurs were people, and nobody died. Nobody was turned into fucking oil.
Am I crazy? Did she threaten to turn Queen's bones into oil like a dinosaur would be?
That sounds pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Or some other dino, man. God damn. One Piece is better than ever.
How do they do it?
Somebody on this page down in the comments posted this always relevant meme from Bakuman,
Yeah.
Just every fucking week. Oh god. Fuck, another banger. Damn it. How does he just keep churning out the hits?
So fucking Kaku is just defeated. Like, as far as we know, like he's out cold, and she just bit him.
Yeah, seems like he just got owned.
She put him to sleep.
She put him to sleep.
And then Lucci's like, oh no,
Stussy.
I'm so outnumbered. I'm
Stussy.
Sweating.
I can't believe the vampire was evil.
I didn't even know. Did they know she was a vampire? I don't think we've ever seen her do anything like that.
We haven't seen her do anything. So
like,
they might have known.
It was already a revelation that this lady was
there at all. Well,
no. Like the first time you see her, she's like, oh, she's an underground, like kingpin of some sort of business at Big Mom's the wedding for Pudding and Sanji.
Right. It's so hard to remember.
And she's like, oh yes, I'm evil. Haha, that's why I was invited. But then she goes off and does something sneaky, and she's like, actually, I'm a secret agent. I don't know whether she mentions she's in CP0 at that point, but now she is in CP0. But now she's also a clone, actually, of a famous pirate.
Yep, that's about the size of it. There's a lot going on with Stussy.
So, like, there's gonna be the Seraphim and Zoro, Brook, Sanji, Frankie, Lucci, Kaku, and Stussy in this area, and something's gonna happen. And also the warships are coming, and also the Admiral.
The warships are coming. I kind of think maybe you're right, and Vegapunk is gonna betray them, and he's evil. Because, like, things are going a little too well.
I mean, I don't know. Why is a clone of the Rocks Pirates even here? And if it's Mad's first successful clone, who's to say that she's aligned with Mad's? Maybe she's just being the new Rocks Pirates.
She could be...
She could be like the primordial Seraphim. Like she's a clone of a famous pirate. Just like the Seraphim are clones of like the warlords. But she doesn't have green blood, she has normal blood.
It doesn't look like she's got green blood.
Well, she doesn't have the thing.
She does not seem to have a green blood armlet. Who knows? At this point, it's just too mysterious.
And then, in my mind still is the knowledge that nearby this island, Garp is going on a rescue mission to save Kobe from Blackbeard.
Oh, right.
And the reason...
Is that nearby? I remember that is happening.
I believe there was some... Yeah, like Helmeppo said, we're close by to Egghead. Why don't we just get the Seraphim to go save Kobe? You know, that's what Helmeppo mentioned. So they could go here to get a Seraphim. Maybe they'll turn up. Be like, Grandpa Garp's in trouble. What's going on? There's a lot of shit happening.
Lot of shit happening. But it is happening. What I mean, I don't know. It feels like it still feels like it's moving fast.
Oh yeah, no, this is great.
Yeah. Damn. Well, another successful One Piece chapter in the bag. You think we should do voicemails?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll do that. Okay. I'm back. And I got ice cream.
From the toilet?
Yeah. Delicious. Okay. Our first voicemail is called Crabrawler. Oh, wait. Eleazar, if you would be so kind to include a timestamp for when the One Piece discussion begins and ends, I think some viewers might appreciate that. So if you would please toss that in the show notes. Thank you. Okay. First voicemail is called Crabrawler. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, what are your thoughts on Crabrawler? I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately, and boy howdy, let me tell you, I love Crabrawler.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, it's not as cool. There's like a crab.
There's a new crab. There's a new crab in Scarlet Violet. This guy's from Sun and Moon, I think.
So yeah, I remember him. I remember having him in Sun and Moon.
Okay. I think Obama... Is it Obama crab? Crabominable. Crabominable is not that good. Like, fighting ice is not a great type combo. And, like, his stats are okay. So I kind of don't really care for Crabrawler.
Crabominable.
There's not much to recommend him, honestly.
Yeah. I think when it comes to like Sun and Moon Pokemon, he's like pretty alright.
He's okay.
He's got little funny punchy gloves. And I guess like a slick back hairdo that is pincers.
He's got like, I think he's got like a Sylvester Stallone, like one eye half
like
closed.
a lazy eye.
I think that's what that's supposed to be.
Yeah, boxer.
Or like he's got one black eye or something. Yeah. He's fine.
Yeah, no real complaints. I always find like Kingler is the coolest crab they ever made.
Yeah.
And that might have a lot to do with the episode of the Pokemon anime where Krabby turns into a Kingler and saves the day.
The new crab from Scarlet Violet is okay. Whatever he's called.
Crabitch.
Yes. Much better. Okay, that's all I have to say about that. Next one is Am I Right? 3, 2, 1, go.
Saying, do you remember that political take you had 30 years ago? Do you want to discuss about it when you said...
Yeah. He's right. It do be like that.
Yeah.
Okay, next one.
Yeah.
Next one is called... Oh, well, there's an image, but there's also a voicemail. Let's listen to that first. 3, 2, 1, go.
I've been clicking through random on the RFCK Boru looking at art, and I simply need to ask, what did give and take mean by this?
Oh.
As a Dutch person, I'm very disturbed.
Wait a minute. I didn't do this. I made Greenman. That's my original character is Greenman. But I don't remember. I don't think I put this thing behind him.
It must be listed as artist give and take because it has your character.
Yeah, like that is original artwork. Of Greenman.
You'll have to ask someone else why they put them in the Netherlands. Okay. Mystery solved.
I remember. Hang on. Let me get the original image.
Yes,
of
sure.
Greenman, because Greenman is like green in terms of save the trees, save the environment.
Oh.
Is it 2020? Yeah. This is.
Do you have all your drawings organized by date?
By year.
Hmm.
So yeah, like 2020 folder. I go back in there.
Don't use toilet paper. Save the trees.
Save with the trees.
Looks amazing.
I have no idea.
Well, this doesn't answer why he's in the Netherlands.
Maybe they don't use toilet paper over there. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. Almost definitely. So, I'm satisfied. Next one. Oh, there's a couple more images. Yeah, let's check them out. I used to think my life was a cringe compilation until I realized it's actually a try not to laugh challenge. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yep. Next one. Let's fucking look at it.
Let's look at it.
Let us look. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Hi. A few things to start off with. Yes. I added you because you're a Pegasus reviewer. 'Tis an awesome thing to see. I'm Phantom Horn. Don't be intimidated, but I'm not a stereotypical guy like my brother. If anything, I'll be the one in the kitchen.
Oh, Jenny Nicholson has so many subscribers.
Wow! She's overflowed. Why is that her icon in the Sonic hat? This is what the internet was like back in the Brony days. We were still using AIM.
Yeah.
Is that AIM? I think it's AIM. There was me back in the day. So much potential. Before I squandered it.
If anything, I'll be the one in the kitchen.
If I was a lady, that's what I would want to hear. So,
but you wouldn't be in the kitchen. That would be effeminate of you.
That was before I had my hard MRA turn. Yeah, this is what I would have said back then, is what I mean. Now I know that you should never go in the kitchen, period. Because there's rats in there. They ate my tortillas, by the way. I accidentally left a package of tortillas out on the counter, and I came back, and it was ripped open, and rats had eaten it. Can you imagine how fucked up that is? Do you have any fucking concept?
I had a little bit of a concept. Did they climb up to the counter? Is that... and they
must have been on the counter.
Gross.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta spray that. Gotta spray it down.
Right? Yeah, I can't eat anything that's been in contact with the counter. All right, next one is a Vokaroo. 3, 2, 1, go.
Guys, listen. Your complaints are totally worthless, terrible. And I don't care. You just do this unpaid job. Then you'll have nothing to complain about.
I don't get it.
Do this unpaid job. And then he whips us. Slavery.
I don't really remember what we were talking about, so I don't know what the take was exactly, but I get it. Haha, slavery. Very good. All right, next one is
an egg moment.
Let's see. As a woman, I can get away with murder. Yeah. True.
That's why my egg cracked.
Mm.
It's so Vriska, she said, I'll do evil things. And I'm like, I love that. I want to do that.
Love
please.
that for you. Love that for you. Next one. Wrestling Battle Royale. 3, 2, 1, go.
You probably won't ever play it, but just look at Rumbleverse, the game. Is the most fun normie shit there is.
I feel like he's recommended
Rumbleverse?
this before. Maybe not. Rumbleverse.
Video game. Free-to-play brawler battle royale. Oh, yeah, battle royale.
I've never played a battle royale. I think I've said this before. I think I like the idea of them. I think the idea of last man standing multiplayer death matches are fun.
They are. It's just the fact that in mathematically, you join a game and there are a bunch of people and only one person, like a handful of people, get to experience the intense stress and exhilaration of being one of the last few and trying to be the last one. But most people die instantly or die really quickly, and they just have to wait for a long time or leave.
Well,
and statistically, you're going to have a lot of games where nothing happens, and then you have to load another match, and it's a lot of waiting, and I don't like that.
But if you die, doesn't it just put you in a new game somewhere else? I don't know. You don't have to wait for the old game to conclude, I hope.
No. But like if you're doing a bunch of matches.
Well, yeah.
With
but
like
I mean, if you die fast,
at
least it's over soon. At least it's over quickly.
Yeah, it still doesn't feel that good.
I guess.
I'm not good at these sorts of games.
I mean, obviously, it's better to win.
I like games. I like multiplayer games where you can respawn and like it's like a back and forth, like team versus team struggle. So like if you're losing, it's not instant death. It's not the end of the world. You can come back. You can make a comeback. In a game like this, you just have to play perfectly until you win, and then I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of like it's a little bit like a roguelike. You know, you start,
that's why I hate it.
You start and you go, and it's like, okay, this run, maybe you'll do good, maybe you'll do bad, but sometimes you have a good run, and then you win, and you're like, yes. Honestly, I get it, but I haven't.
That's probably why I dislike it.
But I haven't really played
TF2
games like this.
TF2 is the best multiplayer game ever. You can add me because I can defend myself.
Okay. All right. I gotcha. I hear you. All right. Next one
Another
is
image.
called... Oh, yeah. It doesn't have a name. It's just an image. Lamau.
Oh, what is this? The Pro Crastinators dating sim, but there's the sins.
Sloth. I don't know what acedia even is. Okay. Tom, Sloth. Yeah, maybe. Munchie, Lust, I'm not sure about that one. Nate, Pride, yeah. Trixie, Gluttony, yeah, I see the case for it. Ben, Wrath, yep. Flattering. Devu, Envy, I'm not sure, maybe. Jesse, Vainglory, first of all, that's not a... I guess so, but that's
7 deadly sins, and they're trying to like turn it to 9 people.
What is acedia? I've never heard that word before.
I typed it in. It's like acedia has been variously defined as a state of listlessness or torpor or not caring or not being concerned with one's position or condition in the world. So like sloth, but like a little more specific.
Dictionary.com says it's spiritual or mental sloth, apathy. So
yeah.
And then Mage, letting others speak over you and bitching about it later, but never just speaking up. Fuck. I mean, yeah, the worst crime imaginable. Straight to hell. No chance at salvation for that one.
Who's Wrath? Where's Wrath?
Me.
Oh, you. Okay,
Duh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the 7th one? Is Vainglory and Acedia like neither of those?
None of them are greed.
Greed, yeah. Where's that?
There's no greed, and I mean technically greed is split into. Well, I mean in Dante's Inferno, in the Purgatorio, greed comes in 2 forms: parsimony and prodigality. One is like extreme spending, and the other is extreme hoarding. So you could have split that into 2, but instead we got acedia and vainglory. I mean, good vocab words. Did you learn those? Did Mr. Williker teach you those in your high school lit class? You fucking hack.
No, they Googled it.
Yeah.
They typed in thesaurus.com.
They typed in acedia to find out what it means, and they were like, "Yeah, I'll give that." Okay, pretty funny. All right, I had a laugh. I had a little laugh. Next one is called "What You Think About That, Huh?" 3, 2, 1, go.
She said, pass the weed, bitch. I don't like to pass the gas. Blowing bubble, blowing zaza. She got big old titties. I said, goo goo, goo gaga. In a zoo, monkey ass niggas. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Stop playing with me. When the money talking, I cannot hear what you're saying to me. Little bit.
What do I think?
You know.
I think it's
guys
time,
be farting.
I think it's time to toke that fucking blunt. It's time to fucking smoke up and escape this world, escape this cycle of yearning and dissatisfaction. We gotta escape the Dharma and achieve nirvana. It's time to free myself from the shackles of this mortal coil. But first, I'll have another scoop of ice cream.
Was that your Was that your rap rebuttal?
No.
Put a beat on that.
That was just Buddhism.
Nah, there was a beat there.
Oh.
There were some bars in that.
All right. Damn.
It's only because you rhymed Nirvana with something.
With Dharma? I think that's just because a lot of those words just kind of have this end in the same vowel sound.
That's the secret. That's the secret of rap. Find those vowel sounds.
You know, the thing about rap is that it's not really a creative medium because all you're doing is rhyming words, but like the words already rhymed, right? Like it's not like you invented those words and made them rhyme. No, you just found them. They were already there. You just found them and put them together. You're not really making anything. And when you get right down to it, baristas they don't even actually make coffee, right? They don't even actually make coffee. They just serve it. Okay? They're not actually doing anything. They're just enriching the billionaires. We should kill them.
They got that acedia.
Pure acedia.
Acidic.
They got pure acedia. They've put citric acedia all over their freaking Cheerios. They're putting citric acedia all over the Cheerios of society. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly
the Cheerios of society.
Yes, thank you. That's what I'm saying.
In meaning that society could be normal, regular, or it could have honey all over it.
Or, I learned something. I learned that the state drink of Rhode Island is coffee milk.
Coffee milk?
Coffee milk.
Not coffee with milk?
No, coffee milk. And what coffee milk is, you put chocolate syrup in your milk to make it chocolate milk, right?
Yeah.
Well, they have a similar thing, but it's coffee flavored.
So not a latte?
Well, no, you don't drink it hot.
Cold latte.
Well, what is a latte?
It's an espresso with a lot of milk.
No. Listen, there's no actual coffee. It's coffee derived, coffee flavored syrup that you put it in milk to flavor your milk.
How can it be coffee flavored without it having coffee in it?
I mean, it probably has coffee in it, but it's like a syrup. It's a syrup. It's a sugar syrup that's flavored with coffee. And you put it in your milk. And it's not a latte. It's coffee milk. It's coffee milk. And there's a brand of this stuff called Autocrat. The brand is called Autocrat, and it's from Rhode Island, and it's the state drink of Rhode Island. And you can put it on anything. Can you believe that?
I guess I can now.
Can you fucking believe that? Wait, what were we talking about?
Rap. Let's move on.
Wait, I swear I had a point. I swear I had.
The honey nut Cheerios.
Citric acid, honey,
okay.
Cheerios. Put it on your Cheerio. That's fuck. Next one. Next one is called Did You Miss Me? Did I download that last one? Yeah, I did. Did You Miss Me? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh no.
God.
It's farting. I stopped it. This guy's just playing the record button when he's on the toilet.
I don't think we need to play this, but yeah, it's the sound of shitting. It's the sound of shitting.
Have you stopped?
No, I'm still playing. We don't have. Don't actually play it, Eleazar. I did listen to the whole thing just to confirm that it's just the sounds of shitting. My Christ-like sacrifice. I have taken it upon myself. I have taken it on the chin, so our audience doesn't have to. I saw a tweet the other day that was it was an old tweet, screenshotted, and the screenshot to tweet was we should just pin all the debt that everybody has. We should pin everybody's debt on one guy and then kill him. and someone and the response was this is Christianity. This is literally just what Christianity is.
Yeah.
And it's true. Yeah. Pretty good. Okay, next one is called Too Mean for No Reason. 3, 2, 1, go.
Thoughts on the YouTube comments of these?
Did you understand that?
No, but I think somebody was too mean for no reason.
Thoughts on the YouTube comments of these?
The YouTube comments of these?
Maybe the guy feels the people being mean about him. I felt like there was voicemails about him. Did people comment?
All right, next one. I need other people to appreciate how bad this video is. 3, 2, 1, go.
Remember Nate's Mickle video from way back when?
Mm-hmm.
I do, because back when it came out, obviously it was trying to communicate some very simple ideas in an overly complex babble that just goes in one ear and out the other. But when I recognized that, I was like, okay, well, I don't remember any of the arguments he even said, so let me go back and try to parse what he's actually saying to figure out if there's any worthwhile meaning in this whatsoever. And when I did, I realized that the video isn't just bad, it's like insane. It doesn't work on any level. He constantly introduces terminology under one definition, and then later in the video just contradicts that completely or otherwise misuses terms. The whole point of the video is that he's making this math formula to represent these ideas that he has, but he visualizes, this is how the graph would change in these different contexts. But if you plug in the numbers from those contexts, the graph doesn't change like that. So it doesn't have the relationship he's describing. Why even bother with the graph? And then he has a second graph that he says is different, but it's the same thing. It's just the same formula with different letters. So every time I do this, I have to obsess over it for a while because it just drives me insane.
It is.
It's like staring into the abyss to the point that I'm tempted to make my own video response breaking down all of the ways that Mickle is ridiculous. But I can't justify the time investment, so instead I'm making a voicemail.
Honestly, and I'm not saying this that to be you should be an attack dog and attack Nate, but I would be interested to hear someone point out here is just a list of the things that are wrong. I would be interested. Here's what's wrong with it.
I have similarly had I watched it the first time. I was like, I didn't get it, and it's sort of incomprehensible in a really compelling way. I want to figure it out. I want to figure out these words, these hieroglyphs.
Okay. I don't think I watched the entire video, but I remember the equation. And okay, I don't exactly remember what you mean about he introduces a new equation and it doesn't have the relationship. I'm not exactly sure how that goes down, but I remember thinking that all the graph really is just anything that asymptotically approaches a point. It's not hard to come up with a formula that asymptotically approaches a discrete value, and you could do that any number of ways, and there's nothing really very remarkable about it. That's all he's describing is that a value asymptotically approaches a predefined value and cannot exceed it. And that's just the 80-20 rule. It's just that's just the first.
It's multiple layers of weird beyond that, because the value that it can't get higher than is game quality, which is not a value you can even measure or cap.
It's not measurable. I mean, you can assign it a value, a subjective value. If the game is good, you can say.
But it's a graph that can't be finished, because how could you ever say that you found the most quality something can have, and then plot everything in in the gaming sphere on that graph? It just feels it's not useful for anything.
It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird to correlate technology with quality, that technology somehow determines the highest possible level of quality, as though we didn't all lose our fucking minds and say that Undertale was the best game ever made when it's some fucking RPG Maker shit. Yeah. Yeah, kind of just a weird premise.
The weirdest part,
a weird premise, and the attempt to justify it mathematically. Yeah, I would say, just kind of doesn't really do anything.
It's just The most like memorable part of it for me is that it was meant to like launch a series of merch off of the idea.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the most poorly thought out formula, as well as I don't know. It's crazy. I would also like a video explaining.
I say this with love, but I would watch a video that like point by point explained why Mickle is nonsense.
Yep.
I think if you were doing Mickle apologia, well, not really Mickle apologia, but like apologia for that video, and especially for like the sort of campaign that preceded it, I think you could maybe call it satire, in that, okay, hang on, Mickle is about like technology and like the level of quality that like technology makes possible. It's not really about hype. But like the lead up to it, is it about hype also? Isn't it sort of about how like hype can never truly reflect the game's quality because technology limits quality in a way that hype does not respect or reflect or something.
Another complication is that the video is about multiple different gaming like topics and opinions he has. That are not related, but are nonetheless under the Mickle umbrella. Like they don't have anything to do with one another.
I feel like I remember that in some portion of the video he is talking about hype culture and hype, and on that level, I feel like the campaign ahead of time could be taken as satire because he sort of was doing like a hype campaign for a video about hype. Only that's not really the main thing that the video is about.
No.
Yeah. So it's a bit. Yeah, it's a little.
That feel when sometimes video games don't do what you like.
I almost dropped my empty ice cream tub. There is a lot to unpack in that video, honestly. There really is. Honestly, not the worst idea. Someone make a video dissecting it. I don't know. I would watch it.
Same.
The next one is it says, "Nate, is that you?" And it's an image.
What is this? It's an AI generated version of an image that already exists.
Well, it's that like sad Wojak.
The sad like doomer Wojak.
The sad doomer gray defeated Wojak with the prompt, "My beautiful wife who loves me, haha," and it just became long-haired Nate.
Long-haired female Nate. Like biting her lip, it looks like.
Yes, I think so. The teeth are a little weird. AI is not good at teeth.
AI is not good at a lot of things.
Yeah, but
this is a very odd hairstyle, actually, now I'm looking at it. Like that one strand pushes back the rest. Sits behind the ear.
Teeth in particular. Like if an AI makes a face and something is wrong about it, it's usually the teeth. Like especially if it has like a mouth, its mouth is open. A lot of the time, I see like there's multiple rows of teeth.
Oh yeah,
or, like, you can't exactly tell where the teeth end and the mouth begins.
Yeah,
or whatever.
Teeth and fingers.
Definitely, yeah, teeth and fingers, and yeah. Don't. It says don't link to it. NSFW.
The next one is an image,
so maybe we won't.
Oh, it's got text under the thing. You'll want to click on the link.
We'll have to read this. In Ben's stream today in Megaman, the water was hacked and undrinkable, but Ben Saint wasn't worried. Okay, Vinny is obsessed with me, like, drinking sweat off of Celestia's huge wobbly ass. Vinny will not stop. He just won't stop. That's it.
I mean, looks pretty good. Looks like a nice full glass right there.
I don't want to contribute anymore to this campaign.
When Ben was playing Megaman Battle Network, Ben Saint had a Princess Celestia's big fat wobbling ass sweat to drink when there was no other liquid he could consume. Ben Saint couldn't help but let it slip in front of his impressionable young nubile streaming audience, one of his most darkest desires in life. Did you say that, Ben? Is this true?
I say a lot of things.
I
say a lot of fucked up things when I'm streaming.
Gotta go to twitch.tv/
There's only one way to find out.
Is it Ben Saint on Twitch?
No, it's Saint Comics.
Saint Comics.
Or is it? Twitch.tv. I think it's Saint Comics with an X. That's right. I've themed the whole channel. I've themed my whole channel. I made a new banner. I made thumbnails for the episodes. It's all Battle Network. It's Battle Network all the way down from now until the end of time.
Wow.
Yeah. Next one is Crooked Beetles. Okay, hand. 3, 2, 1, go.
Search for Crooked Beetles on TikTok, whatever. The best thing the community ever did.
Oh, it looks like My Little Pony things. What are these? That's just some sort of pony meme stuff with comics with art done. Yeah.
Okay, I mean,
looks like it could be funny. It doesn't seem like my sort of thing.
Okay, I've still watched 2 of them and they've been amusing. All right, next one is Vokaru. Let's freaking go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I did it. I am enabled. I am loved. Everybody likes me. We're best friends already, right? We're hanging out, Ben and Gibbs.
Yeah.
But actually, at this point, I think you recognize me already, but I have something I need to confess. It's really hard to say, but
ha ha ha, just kidding. It was me, Oblivion Fall, the whole time.
No!
Oh, you fell for it. Oh, you're so gullible. You're so gullible.
I don't believe it. I believe this is they're in cahoots. It can't have been Oblivion Fall just far away from the mic doing an accent. It can't have been. It must have been 2 different people.
I don't think Oblivion Fall would lie.
No, I feel like Oblivion Fall is the ultimate liar.
No, you're right, though. You know what? You're absolutely right. Well,
there's
I
no
didn't
way.
see that coming.
There's no way all the voicemails are homogeneous. There's no way there's all the same guy. There's different people, I swear. They're all different people.
He's been doing a bit this whole time for years.
Every single viewer is the same. It's all Oblivion Fall.
I believe it. I believe Oblivion. He just spams the refresh button to give every one of our videos like 1,000 views now, just to give up the illusion that anyone is still listening, just to keep us trapped in our little fishbowl for him to tap on. Next one is called AI Ramblings. 3, 2, 1, go.
I find AI generated images very fascinating. The thing is the AI struggles with generating hands, and if you're in a dream and you look at your hands, then they look fucked up, and I'm not making this up. They look fucked up. And the thing is, right, so
get away from the microphone.
AI is similar to my unconscious brain. It's dreaming. The AI is dreaming. This is a common comparison, but does that say that like the AI is unconscious? It's like an unconscious mind, like it doesn't have a soul or something. Like that's kind of a crazy idea.
What are you talking about?
I mean? Like how you don't remember you're dreaming when you wake up? Like what if when you're a child, you're just dreaming, you're in a dream, before your soul comes into your body at a certain age, and then you wake up and you don't remember your dream anymore. Kind of a crazy notion. But I don't know, I find it really weird that I was able to talk many years before I could actually remember what I said. Why the hell was I fully conscious and intelligent before I was able to form memories? What the fuck?
That is kind of interesting.
I don't know. I mean,
the idea that you may have been dreaming before you came out of the womb, but you forgot it.
Well, even after that, I don't remember when I was 1, 2. I don't really have memories until I was maybe 4 or so.
And yet, you probably had input.
Yeah, but there's lots of times in my life that I was conscious, but I don't remember them. I don't remember my whole life.
No, yeah.
If you get drunk and you don't and you black out and you don't remember the next day, were you dreaming?
That's why
were you just dreaming?
That's why it's really important to use recording technology to record babies and drunk people so they remember it.
And you can show them later.
This is when you were so young that you didn't know how to fucking not cry, you idiot.
I'm gonna blackmail you with this. I'm gonna show everyone that you used to cry when you were a baby. You used to throw up, and you didn't even say you were sorry. You're such a rude baby.
You didn't even pay rent. You got to pay it back at some point. Are you do you have to pay rent while you're in the womb? Do you count? Do you have to do that? Could you be charged rent while in the womb?
You could charge anyone anything you want. It's like Calvin's dad. Calvin's dad says there's one strip where he tells him that it costs $10,000 to raise a kid to adulthood, and that's a lot of money. And he says is that a gift or is that a loan, Calvin? It's that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Calvin's dad is usually cool, but he's got a bunch of boomerisms. He's got a bunch of shitty reactionary boomerisms. His shovel the walk labor builds character thing sucks. His should I make you pay back what it cost to raise you, Calvin? That sucks.
This was an investment, and I expect a return.
Yes, exactly. What was I talking about? Is the AI dreaming? I don't know.
AI is dumb. AI couldn't beat me in a punching match.
I've never noticed my hands looking weird in a dream, but I guess I've never really tried to carefully examine them. AIs they do kind of look like a dream, because it's sort of makes sense when you look at it, but then when you try to examine the details, it's wait, what is that? Wait, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I have enjoyed the technology in its infancy being fucking weird, but still recognizable, kind of. A really blurry image of a bunch of stuff on a table that all looks like it's fine until you recognize that nothing is a real object that you would ever see.
Did you see those images of people partying that were AI generated?
No.
There were some, I think it was last week, there was a set of images going around and someone posted them AI generation is getting really good. They posted it it's really good. These are not even real people, believe it or not. And it was pictures. I'll find them.
There was that one website that was it purported to completely generate a fake human using AI, but then it came out later that they were only sort of changing an entirely real photo of a person, but just changing some small aspect of it.
Okay, I saw that thread and I thought it was a hoax. I thought the person who was posting those images and saying this is basically just it was they were faking it. It wasn't. Or I saw at least one thread where it wasn't actually doing that.
I don't know. I mean,
it's hard
they had
to know.
Like they had the AI generated version, and then the image it was based on, and it was very, very similar. It was like the AI had not really taken aspects of the face; they've taken like almost the entire face. So it's like technically AI generated using input, but like it was more successful because it was using such huge amount, like percentages of images, rather than mixing and matching.
Yeah. I have seen some that like they come out and you can kind of be like, well, this mostly just copied another image. Anyway, yeah, it was these pictures saying like, oh, AI is getting so good. And like, yeah, they do look like photographs when you look at them until you like, I mean, look at the teeth. Look at the teeth and look at the fingers. And it's really scary. It's really uncanny. Like it looks like a picture, but you can tell there's something wrong. And it's only when you like start to look for what it is that's wrong, it starts to get really like uncomfortable.
The second one is just like a hand floating in air.
I just noticed that.
Like with a bit of a thumb like hovering next to it.
Yeah, ew, that's disgusting. That is
the most disgusting part is that these are teenagers and they're partying.
True.
Yeah, it seems weird, the first one you posted, and then I click on it and it's like, wow, that is a fucked up looking face. Look at those teeth. They just keep going.
Yeah. They just keep going. Yeah, the floating hands, the extra
She has Michael Jackson like surgery face energy.
Honestly, I wonder if that thread was like they deliberately picked pictures that were like a little bit wrong. And cuz I feel like you could, if you really wanted to make it look like the technology is really good, you could find some that like did look almost like indistinguishable from a real photograph. Like you could cherry pick some if you really wanted to. They must have known that these don't look quite right?
Yeah. Well, like these pictures
all of them have something noticeably wrong with them.
Maybe they're just being like really, really generous and saying, "Oh, this is getting so good." Like there's only like 7 extra fingers.
Maybe. Yeah, it's hard to know.
There's a lot of people who want to be very generous to AI technology because they stand to profit off it.
I have seen people talking about it that just clearly have like no sense of aesthetics and no like feeling of like when something looks good or not. But
that's humans.
I could also see it being the case that like the point of this thread is that it's meant to get generated engagement by you say that it's good, but then the examples you give are like, it's not really that hard to see that this lady holding the camera has like 9 fingers.
In that one with the 2 guys that look like they got the big slicked hair, I like the twisted bop it looking thing on the table.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It looks weirdly in focus compared to the out of focus bottles right behind it.
And that cup is like floating. That cup is clearly not on the table.
Yeah, if you look at the background, it's funny. Like there's a door, and right next to it there's another door, kind of, and then
there's 2 doors right next to it.
And there's a really flat, weird door with a dark on the other wall.
Yeah, it looks like it's around a corner or something.
The doors are fun. This is.
Anyway, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, it's bad at fingers. It's bad at teeth, and something about just the face too. The eyes are like the eyes and the skin is like a little too focused. But I don't know.
Some bits are fine because, like in real life. Like, if it's in shadow, if somebody's eyes are in shadow because of an overhead light, you can't see what their face looks like properly anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yeah. Like, AI can make certain parts of images look sort of like they are real.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not that great.
I mean, on that first picture, the girl on the far right looks pretty much fine.
No way.
Like, yeah, like a couple of the, like...
Oh, her neck.
Some of the faces
her
look
neck.
fine. Yeah, then something's... It's like she has two, I don't know what you call the little, like, divot in between the clavicles where the two, like, neck tendons connect.
She's got two shoulders.
She's got, like, two of them.
She's got two right collarbones and two right shoulders. You just can't see them. And her dress just doesn't... It just keeps going down.
Oh, no, you're looking at the one on the left. Or no, or are you looking at the one on the right?
On the right.
On the right, because they're both kind of fucked up in the clavicle region.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
Oh, and on the phone, or the whatever is being held on the left, it's just a finger with two, like, ends.
Yeah, yes, the finger with two... Yeah, that one, that's disgusting. Ugh. Those fingers are, like, really
fucking four-dimensional hands.
It's like, well, it's just like those creatures, the Crawlney in, what do you call it, frickin' To Save Her, Jennifer Diane Wright's, Pastel Defender Heliotrope, and the other one. The ones that are, like, higher dimensional beings, and so, like, parts of them, like, don't even connect to each other. They're just kind of, like, floating, like, blobs, because, like, they connect through, like, a different dimension.
Yeah.
It's like a little portion of it is just peeking out into the third dimension, and that's the, like, disconnected bit of that freaking hand, that most of a hand and piece of a thumb just floating in the void there. Yeah, okay. So anyway, the next one is called, Circumcision. My least favorite topic. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, I'm sorry to leave another voicemail like this, but concerning circumcision...
Yeah, please get away from the mic. You're too close.
On some circumcisions, they take all of the foreskin, and other ones, they just kind of fold it back. It's pretty disgusting, but, yeah, in theory, if you, like, stretched it out, right, to, like, twice as the skin, like, twice its normal length, or its modified length, I guess it's not normal, you could have, like, the foreskin covering the penis again, or at least what's left of it, which would be better, I guess. I saw this great presentation by Eric Klopper, or I think his name is, about circumcision. I don't know. Changed my mind on a couple of things.
Well, haven't seen it, haven't heard about it. I guess it makes sense that, like, I mean, but if the circumcision left some foreskin, then, like, why do you need to, like, I mean, you just still have some foreskin. You don't need to, like, stretch it. It's just still there.
Once they, tasted the bit of the sun, they got a taste for it. They need more. I don't know the expression.
I guess.
Was it like Icarus? He gets that sun and gets that tan. I don't even know what happens. He just
what do you think? What do you think the story of Icarus is about? What do you think they were trying to do?
They're trying to get to the sun. I don't know. They're trying to fly really high.
They were trying to escape from an island.
No, I remember.
I think Icarus and his dad were trapped on an island.
I remember. Yes,
they tried to fly away from.
They were trying to escape, and they thought the only way out was through the air. They made wings out of birds' feathers and wax.
Yes.
And they flew, but then he was like, "Oh, this is great. I'm gonna fly to really high because I'm so cool. I'm Rainbow Dash." And then he got too close.
Greeks didn't even know that, like, it doesn't get hotter when you go up in the sky.
Yeah, why do they think the birds are not, like, cooked when they come down?
You're closer to the sun. You get close to the sun, it gets hot up there. The sun's warm. It makes sense. But they just didn't know. They didn't understand.
Maybe they didn't bring candles on mountain expeditions in case they melted.
And that's why we don't talk about them anymore today because they were outdated. And
those Greeks, frankly, they're stupid.
They were so stupid and it's so embarrassing. Nobody likes them. Here's another Imgur link for you. It's not loading in the chat, but
I see it.
That's okay. The Amazonian cat head, great on a toast. See, the trick to these things is...
Oh, it's the dream. It's the dream someone had.
Oh.
From last episode.
Oh, did someone have a dream that I got bit by a snake?
Like a cat-eared snake. Great on a toast.
Great on a toast. I mean, some people eat snake, I guess.
On a toast.
That's me whenever I see any animal, I think, that would be delicious. That thing looks tasty. Get over here, you little creature.
See the trick to these things.
Gah!
Hubris.
Hubris.
I love it.
Exactly.
Can't get enough.
Exactly. That's pretty good. I got what I deserved. Next one is called My Headcanon. 3, 2, 1, go.
Babe, I'm sorry, but you can't come over for a while, okay? The thing is, I don't know if you saw, but like that guy, he gave me a really evil eye when we were, cooking together. And, I get the feeling he's like the school shooter type that never got the chance to do it, and I feel like
he's gonna do it.
He's gonna like hurt me if he thinks I'm not a Sigma male. So I think I gotta
I will
show him
too.
that I cook on my own as well, and then I'll just pretend that I cook for myself all the time, and then he won't hurt me, and then you can come back, okay? Okay, babe. Thanks. Sorry.
Damn, that's true.
I can't believe.
Damn, that's right.
I can't
believe I fell for it. I can't believe a trick worked on me. What the fuck?
Just let him cook, Ben. You gotta learn.
I just gotta let him cook. I just gotta let him cook. That was my mistake. Hang on.
I watched a scene in Breaking Bad recently where Walter says, "Let us cook," and I thought, is that where it's from? But I'm not sure.
Does he say "let us cook" or does he say "let's cook"?
He says, "Let us cook."
Like he's telling someone else to just let us cook.
Yeah, it's like when he kills Gale, and he's the only chemist Gus Fring has left, and he says, "Come on, Gus, just let us cook." We're cooking.
Yeah, I was thinking too. I'm not sure if let them cook is like a Breaking Bad reference. It might be, but it could just as easily not be. I'm not sure.
There is a point later in the show where like Jesse is cooking in Mexico. Maybe they say let him cook there, because he's.
I feel like even if they don't actually say it, it could still be like part like what people think of when they say it. And it could be part of why it caught on. Honestly, someone make a freaking video essay about it so I can
or
know.
Google it, one or the other.
Yeah, one or the other. Either way, it doesn't matter to me. Next one is called Headcanon Continued. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh God, I really have to speed this plan up. I really have to make sure that he sees me fucking make my own schnitzel.
Schnitzel.
Because, babe, I think he just tried to poison me. He put fucking citric acid in my Cheerios. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Oh, what if next time he fucking like puts cyanide in my milk or something?
I was going for the cyanide, but
he fucking rubs anthrax.
Got the citric acid instead.
This guy's a menace.
Next time.
He's probably called Dennis.
Time we'll get it right. All right, next one is another Imgur link. Oh! If you want my comic, you can read it, but you'll have to find it first. Did I say that this was found?
Yes, you mentioned on your stream, and then I went and found it. Or I went to the site, and I read every single one. Well, actually, I read a bunch of them. I think there's too many to read. Do they continue into the current day?
I don't even know. I didn't actually go and read them.
There's a bunch. There's really, really a lot of funny ones.
Someone called Rusting Robot went and found it, and it is called Jenfer's Show. Jennfer. and it's the person who makes them calls herself Jennifer J, and like the non-cat girl is Jennifer, and I think the cat girl is J. It's something like that. But anyway, yeah, Jennifer's show.
Yeah, it's just a comic about...
They have a YouTube channel.
They have a YouTube channel, and it's a comic about, like, these two characters who are in lesbians and with each other.
They're in lesbians with each other, yes.
And they have huge boobies. And they just have, like, it's just wholesome.
That's it.
And that's it. And sometimes it's funny in an unintentional way. And sometimes it's funny in a deliberate way. But the joke is very odd, and that makes it funny in a different way.
Oh, there was a really good one. Spork posted a really good one in my server that was like Jennifer like drinking wine and being like, "Bring the popcorn, honey. It's time for the Kiwi Farms. Like time to like watch the movie of our Kiwi Farms thread roasting us again." And it's like it was pretty funny. I mean, despite being, you know, made by someone who is not good at drawing.
I love how, like, so...
Here we go, found it.
So many spelling errors all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just makes it seem so much like more like a deliberate parody, and it just is not.
It does seem almost like a deliberate parody. Here's the one that I'm talking about. It looks like she's drinking like iodine or something.
So basically, we found the One Piece.
Yeah. We found it, and now I can read it. I'm crying in this image. Quick, Jen, get the popcorn soda. The drunk movie night going to start in 7 min over at Kiwi Farms Discord page. True. This person is a little weird. Their YouTube channel is a little bit unsettling.
Yeah, I didn't really watch any of their vlogs.
Yeah, I didn't really want to like watch much of it. But it's like a couple of very strange videos of her like in like a huge stuffed shirt with like some like fake glasses that kind of look like the ones she draws, like big like oval pieces of like cardboard or like construction paper, just like waving around, just like flopping around and looking a bit awkward. You know, I'm glad they're having fun.
There was a few that were just like this is like a Sweetbro and Helijeff comic. There's no like, it's not even slightly dissimilar. It's exactly what a Sweetbro and Helijeff comic would be, just with less MS Paint fuckery.
Yeah.
But the methods of drawing, sometimes with outlines, sometimes with like sometimes they'll use like a slanted pen that used for calligraphy. Sometimes it'll just be like with photographs as the backgrounds. It's great. I love it.
It is. It kind of is great, but like it's definitely done like there's no like irony to it at all. It's not done in like a knowing like wink wink haha.
No,
way.
It is just
it's like it's meant completely sincerely.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It is kind of amazing. I actually should probably go and like read through some just to see. I haven't done that yet, but it's been found. Rusting Robot found it. Appreciate it. Mystery solved. This is a good illustration here, though. Good joke. All right, next one is an Imager album. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh, it's
it's not
Megaman G Fuel Blue Bomber Slushy.
As an energy drink?
I've
slushy?
seen this before.
That's cool.
I think it's just the flavor is called slushy. Like, it's not actually a slushy.
Oh.
But the
I guess you'd need it to be ice in a can, and that doesn't really work.
I saw this when I was looking for that E-Tank like cup that I bought to drink out of. I did see this, and I considered buying some just to see what it tastes like, but I didn't. I wonder if this person like actually found it in Walmart. If this person actually found it, like, in Walmart, like, in current year, I'd be shocked. And I would think that was amazing. If it were, like, still being sold. Maybe. They're making a new Mega Man. They're making a new one. With the highest budget ever. Who knows what it'll be? Next one is called Foreskin Forever, or in my case, 10 in 1/2 skin. 3, 2, 1, go.
Why is it always foreskin coming back to this show?
Wait, it's not playing.
It's not playing for me either.
I think it's because they know it annoys me. Okay, it's playing.
Hey, dude. I was just listening to your podcast and I heard this funny voicemail about regrowing your foreskin. You know how dudes like gauge their ears and stuff? Well, basically, you could gauge your foreskin not with like an ear gauge hole gap, but like a disc that will stretch your skin so that it can basically become longer and more pronounced, like how you would with your earlobes. But instead of your earlobes, it's your foreskin. Try it out, dude. I got a sweet 10.5 inches right now.
I mean, all right. Congratulations.
Just keep going.
Stretching. It's like jelking, but just the skin, not the whole dick.
Yeah.
You know about jelking, right?
I think so. Is that like a suction pump penis thing?
No, it's like a thing. It's like a technique. It's like okay, it's like a thing you do to like basically like stretch your dick out. You like you basically like damage your dick a little bit. You like fucking squeeze it in a way that like causes it to be damaged a little bit, and then when it heals, it like theoretically like lengthens it. You know? It's like you like freaking squeeze and stretch it to the point that it like causes harm, and then it heals, and maybe it gets longer.
Yeah,
and that's jelking.
It's a weird, like, I remember seeing it as like a thing discussed, but it looked shady and scary, so I don't want to look
I've heard
at it.
people say that, yeah, it's not good for it.
I think it's like, an act of desperation.
It might work to a degree, but like probably like at what cost, I think is the question.
It's just like if there is an increase, it would be very minor, like minuscule, to the point where it really is not worth the effort.
I learned
you can't gain an inch from like a weird technique like that. That just doesn't. It's not how it works.
I doubt it. I learned from Little Joel recently. Did you watch Little Joel?
Oh yeah, love Little Joel.
Did you see the one about the lady that cut the guy's dick off?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll say it for the audience's benefit. I'll say that I learned from that. That lady that cut her like rapist husband's dick off. He got the dick repaired, but then he went back to have his dick surgically enlarged, and the dick enlargement surgery destroyed his dick.
Yeah.
It wasn't having the dick cut off by his wife that destroyed his dick. It was his what's the word? His elective penis lengthening surgery. Complications from it resulted in total dick destruction.
Why would you play with fire?
I know, like he was so close. He must have felt invincible. He was like, haha, nothing can destroy my dick. If it lived through that, it can live through anything. Foolish.
Like you could just take it off and then add another length of different penis and then stick the other one on. Like you're building a block tower.
You gotta get a donor. You gotta find someone with compatible blood type who'll donate most of their penis, and you chop your dick. Well, that's one way. You could find a dick donor to chop off an inch of their dick to insert in yours, in the middle section. Alternatively, I mean, why don't they just do... Actually, it kind of is what they do. when people like the thing where they put the thing in their leg and it lengthens their leg bones, that's kind of like jelqing. That's kind of like jelqing their leg. Why don't they do that with their dick? Why don't they put a freaking brace in their dick that freaking and they crank it every day and it lengthens their dick?
Because it's not a bone.
No, it seems like it would actually be even easier to do if it wasn't a bone.
No, but like it's
like soft tissue that's stretched to a damaging degree would also heal.
Well, maybe.
I kind of feel like that. I feel like if jelqing works, that would work even better.
Super jelqing.
Like a brace on your dick that you crank a little bit. You crank it a little bit every day. You do that for like several months, and you let it heal, and your dick's longer at the end. I don't know. I don't see if jelqing works. If leg lengthening works, why wouldn't it? Why not on the dick?
Because I think
why?
It's the fact that the bone, when it grows back in smaller increments, it's more rigid. It's a fixed thing. Your bone can't shrink back to the size it was before because there's just more mass there, and it's harder. It's different. I just feel like it's different than your penis.
Okay. That kind of makes sense. You might be onto something.
Because like the whole thing with the penis is that it's like a balloon. It can shrink, and then it can fill with blood. And stretching it doesn't necessarily increase the area that like the cells. Maybe it rips certain things inside.
I feel like if you very slowly extended it with like a brace, then yeah, it would. At some point, the tension of the stretch would be traumatic.
God.
But if you very gradually increased that, the trauma would be introduced gradually, and then it would heal. It would heal itself while in that stretch state, and it would heal itself with additional mass or length in order to close up the traumatic the micro fissures. I don't know.
It's so fucked.
Get me a freaking doctor on the line. Get me the freaking patent office. Get me the Guinness Book of World Records for longest dick. I'm gonna have it soon. I'm gonna use my method.
Did you know, Ben?
The method works.
That you can apply like a gel, testosterone gel, and that makes your penis grow. It's temporary, but they do that sometimes before
testosterone gel.
Yeah, because it's a hormone-based organ. When you take estrogen, it shrinks a little bit. And testosterone makes it grow.
Like how much?
I don't know how much exactly, but I've heard that before some trans women have the surgery to turn their penis into a vagina.
They put testosterone on it to make it like bigger, so it's easier to.
Yeah, because it makes more mass in the penis, so that when you invert it, it's deeper as a vagina, because that's how they do. That's what they do.
Well, but hang on though. Then wouldn't it shrink again afterwards? So
I don't know. I mean, I think once they tear it to shreds, it acts a little differently. They cut it into sections and then invert it, and so that it's the linings of a vagina.
Like, you're not like, but like you said, it's a temporary increase. So like the amount of mass, I could understand if you made it bigger just so it's like easier to manipulate surgically.
Well,
the pieces of it.
When I say it's temporary, I think what they mean is like you add the hormone and it responds to the hormone, but then it will revert to whatever level it was before.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
once it's been surgically changed, it no longer reacts to anything. It's just,
same. But it's the same tissue.
I don't know how it works. I'm just saying I've heard that that's a thing that is done.
I understand. It makes sense. I could see a surgeon just having an easier time chopping and slapping it, so to speak, if it's just bigger.
Yeah.
It's more room to work with or whatever.
But specifically, I heard it was like changes the depth.
Okay. I mean, doesn't. Okay. What was I?
Yeah. You don't need to rip it and tear it and crank it.
Put it in a freaking immersion blender.
You just get on that.
Put it down.
Get on
put
that
it down
hormones.
the freaking. Put it down the freaking garbage disposal.
I actually don't know what happens when a man takes extra testosterone. It's probably not that good for them.
I mean, people do it as like older men do it to like maintain muscle mass. I think because I think when men get older, they produce less testosterone.
Yeah,
so I think older men supplement with it to like keep themselves more muscular.
That's an old person thing, just generally.
Yeah. Just taking testosterone?
No, I mean
like even women.
No, I mean hormone production slows.
Oh yeah.
So they need supplements.
Yeah. Definitely. I think some people do it. I mean, I don't think it like I don't think it gives you like any like steroidal benefits. I don't think if you just like take extra testosterone, you like get buffer or anything.
No.
Well, maybe you do.
Maybe your hair falls out quicker.
I think some people do take it, but I don't know if it has any like benefits unless you're like already deficient. There's one more voicemail.
Oh my god.
And it's an image. Okay, here we go. I mentioned the groin you'll be receiving if you. Oh, this is is this AI upscaled?
Or just anime-ified.
These styles are so different. These have got to be AI.
Yeah.
Her like 4-eye face.
Wait, is it? I feel like the second image. I mean, yeah, it's clearly weird, but like, why did it interpret her having an arm pointing to you, or the cat?
It's her tail, I think. I mean, it's clearly just like struggling to interpret this figure.
It made it more legible, though. It made it more sensical. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know. The workings of it are mysterious to me. Okay, this like cake in the bottom. I like the like weird like candy color fruit there. The like the blue raspberries.
On the like neon green fake. Something.
Yeah, like extremely fake looking fruits on this cake.
And her hand.
Want this cake? I want it.
The hand disappears.
Or the hand just disappears. The hand just disappears into the plate. Oh, it struggles so much with the hands. And then it works in the middle one because it just didn't bother giving them fingers.
Yeah.
What? How did it interpret me as a cat girl? Okay, I think this is just an AI that is designed to like turn anything into a cat girl. I think that's what this is.
Yeah, it's odd. I'm not sure.
I have not seen this before. The face in the first one is just rules.
Like both faces.
Screaming. The one up top, my like big like polygonal mouth.
Yeah, that's artistic.
That's awesome. Yeah.
But then like the girl is like an alien, like a bug person.
This is what's good about AI interpolation is when it just makes some fucking weird shit. Bizarre.
I like how on the bottom one they've turned you into a big booby anime lady, but they've also, where your hand is, they've just drawn a circle because they don't know what that is.
What is that? What does it think that is?
Like another person's head?
Boob?
Or
like, is that some boob like poking out of like a hole in the fabric?
I don't think so. I mean,
does it just turn my hand into a hole?
It just turns your hand into a
hand like a hole, orb. Black as your soul. Yeah,
and it's got
orb.
It's got a little bit of hair.
Wait.
Or is that the hair from the top?
I think that's just. Well, I mean, to me, that just reads as my long hair kind of going down my back. I like that it. Like, what does it? That middle cake. Like, where did that middle cake come from?
I wonder if it's like saying, "Oh, there's cake here, therefore there's cake everywhere."
Therefore, anything else we must interpret it as cake.
Yeah, but wait, there's There's nothing but
so
under your hand that could be a cake.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's just a little bit of white, and it's like, well, it must be some cake. He must be reaching for some cake. Also, why is the cat has blue hair in the middle one? Why does they gave the cat blue hair? They gave the cat purple hair.
They also
there's weird logic at play,
and it's also weird because like this perspective is slightly different, and well, maybe not that different. Actually, the lines on the floor are very similar, but you as a cat person are a lot closer than the image of you.
Yeah.
Like, why did they notice that you are a figure there and then increase your size to be closer?
It's like taking the image and it's like recognizing figures, and then it's like creating new figures on top of them, but in like a way that like distorts it towards some ideal, towards some like specific sort of image that it wants to make out of anything. I don't know. Like it just thinks that the figure should be closer. I can't. I'm trying to make sense of it.
Your cat face is so fucked. I don't know.
It looks like it's Uboa. It's Uboa.
Uboa?
Yeah, you know the hang on. From Yume Nikki.
Yume Nikki.
It's this.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Uboa cat. That's me. This image is titled Not So Pog. But it's a little pog.
Yeah, it's pretty pog.
I am pogging a bit, actually. Also, okay, the first one, look at my eyebrow. Look at what it gave me for like my eyebrow forehead.
Yeah, it's like
give me like a huge caveman brow. Perfect.
You got like curly hair coming down.
Yeah. I kind of look like a Pokemon trainer.
Or like a Pokemon trainer or a professor.
Yeah. But also with like crazy freaking like color swatches for my eye holes. I'm having fun. This is a fun generation. Love it. Very confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me just gotta sit. All I can do is speculate and wonder why. Why did this have to happen? Oh, okay. Last thing. It turned the mall into like a traditional Japanese like dojo. It's got like the sliding Japanese doors.
Yeah.
And stuff. It's just like making everything into Japanese cat girls. This one, like that must be like specifically what this one is for.
Maybe this is not just put the image in and it'll interpret it. Maybe the person added things like an explanation to go along with it.
Or maybe just like with the cake, right? It recognized that there was cake, and so it added more cake in other places. Maybe it recognized the cat ears on the one girl, and so it just gave everyone cat ears.
Yeah, that's probably what I thought. Also, the cat girl in the middle has 3 ears.
Yes, I noticed that. She's got the 2 black ones and the 1 blue one. Like it didn't quite know which angle to go with, so it just went with both. Delightful.
Yeah.
That's the end of the voicemails.
All right. Wow, is it nearly fucking February?
Yeah, there's a week and change left.
When this episode's out, it'll be the 27th.
That's right.
Crazy.
There's 30. Yeah. I should. I know I said this last month, but I should really try to get that book done by the end of this month. And I should actually do it this time. And every time I say that, it gets more and more likely that it will happen. That this will be the month.
So you're playing the slots. You're rolling the dice again.
Mm-hmm. Every single time. Every time. And one of these days, it's going to pay out. One of these days, it's going to pay out.
Just like crypto.
Just like crypto. I'm sad to say Bitcoin had a big day yesterday. It like jumped up like 30%.
Jumped up, and got down.
It went down a little bit, but like, yeah, it had like a 30% jump yesterday, and I hate that. It makes me upset.
I got a fucking notification from one of the apps I was using that I had put money in a long time ago, and it said, you've got like a few days left, final chance to take your cash out because the app is not going to exist. I'm like, oh, okay, cash out, please. So that should be...
Did you do that? Well, I hope you
I got my cash out.
I hope you did it after this jump. That's like 30%.
It wasn't in Bitcoin. I think the app, I had specifically got it to put some in Dogecoin, just because Dogecoin at the time was going insane, and I just missed it. I was like, dang. Well, maybe next time, and it never happened.
Well, these cryptos tend to like rise and fall together. Like,
yeah.
Ethereum also jumped up yesterday.
I just took everything out. I think overall, like the money I put in, I think I put £200 in, and I took out £283. So it's not a big jump, but like it's not a loss. So fuck it. I'm not paying attention to those apps anymore.
Dogecoin rose yesterday, but only a little bit. Yeah. Freaking Dick Masterson just came out with like, okay, I guess there's he had his like quote unquote Patreon alternative, which is just he manages your money for you. And he just said he's announced a new one that's like that, but it's crypto.
Lol.
And I don't know, it just seems so stupid. It just seems like, first of all, he already had one. First of all, he already could just do it himself. So I don't see what the benefit to this new one is. Unless you already are in crypto. If you have crypto, it's the same as the old one. But if you don't, then it's just the old. I think it was called New Project 2. It's just that, but you have to invest in crypto before you can participate in it.
What? So what?
And I just don't get it.
What was the idea with New Project 2? Like.
Well, the idea is that some creators and some people like were banned off Patreon and stuff, and basically pretty much all it was like people could just pledge to New Project 2 instead of pledging to Patreon, and that's just the same as sending your money to Dick, and then Dick just gives these people, he pays them out, like he's basically functioning as Patreon for these people who were banned from Patreon.
Right.
That's pretty much the gist of it. Which is fine, I guess. Yeah, and the new one is just that, but crypto. Awesome.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Cryptid.
More like crypt off. Get it?
No.
'Cause you got ripped off.
Oh, crypt off.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah. Thanks. Next week, I won't be depressed anymore.
Lol.
Well, is that true or is that a lie? Find out next time.
Find out next time.
I know only one way to find out. Next time, my book will be done. That's... it could happen.
Next time, I make no promises. All I'm doing
you should make promises.
Is existing.
You should make promises and then just break them.
No, what's the point? What's the point of saying, oh, I should work on that, and then not doing it? Maybe I should just forego the saying I'll do it.
Well, that's not very Sigma Grindset of you.
I feel like something has to change with my I don't know, situation / attitude / mental state.
Yeah.
Before I can really, because I don't know. Is this like Clarissa? That's the thing hanging over my head. There's still some other things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, gotta do it.
Yep.
I don't want to. I genuinely don't want to do anything.
You're saying you need a change in your outlook, mental state, attitude, what have you, before you can get that done, is what you're saying.
I don't know. I think it may also be a mistake to be waiting or, hoping for something to change before I do anything. I don't know. I'm just sort of like, I'm numb right now. I'm numb to everything. I'm just sort of like enjoying like media and feeling mostly nothing. And it's like, whatever.
Okay, I think it was a while ago, and I think I showed it on the show, but I posted, I guess you could call it a meme, but it was a bunch of like, it was sort of like art, like, it was kind of self-helpy, but not really. It was sort of like memes or like jokes about like, it was basically like comparing like two different ways to like look at the same thing. And I don't remember what all of them were, but do you remember the one? It was like the artist is like looking at the blank page, and in the one panel he says like I'll work on this when I feel better. And then in the other one, he says, like, if I work on this, I will feel better. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think if you're troubled, I know it's hard to get yourself out of a rut, but if you're troubled by the fact that you haven't worked on a thing, then probably you might have to simply force yourself to do it, even if you don't feel like it, and you might find that in doing so, that's the only way to push past that.
Yeah.
It's just a tip for you. It's just a little nudge you, because it sounds like what you might need to hear.
I don't know, because like I mean, probably, like I'm not discounting that advice, but I did try to force myself. Like, I guess it was a few months ago now, and I did get a bit of work done, and then I immediately was like, that sucked. I don't want to do anymore.
Yeah.
So it didn't make me feel better. And I don't know. At the moment, I'm just sort of like, what if fuck everything. What if all the things I do, like, that doesn't matter. Just fuck them. I'm genuinely at a point like that, and I don't really know how I feel about it.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you just told me how you feel about it.
Well, I don't know.
Like, fuck it.
I guess so. It's kind of sad, though. And that's the end of the show.
No, I get you. I don't know. I got my light at the end of the tunnel right now is the book is done, and I can kickstart it. So I mean, I've got that going for me. If I didn't have that, I don't know what I would do. I would feel very little motivation.
I guess I'm just sort of feeling like the things I do don't really matter to anyone that much. And so like, if I finally get Clarissa Chapter 4 done, like, it's whatever. Like, it doesn't excite me, and that's annoying.
No, I
don't feel like anything I'm doing is exciting.
I definitely feel, I know exactly what you mean, but I don't know what advice I have to offer about that, because I know all too well that I don't know. I guess you gotta just step back and look at the big picture and appreciate. I mean, there's one of two options. Either the thing is worth doing, in which case you could step back and consider and take a broader perspective and see, no, I should do that because I will be glad that I did. Or, I mean, I guess you might look at it objectively and you might conclude, and I'm not saying this about Clarissa, I'm just saying this about endeavors in general. You might be like, no, that's not worth doing. And the reason I'm not excited about it is because it's a waste of time and I should do something else. You know, those are the only two possibilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really want to bring it up earlier because I didn't really have a robust thought about any of it. It's just sort of like, Wow, I really am in a malaise right now. I guess we'll see what happens.
You know what? I mean, yeah, me too. I also didn't like get too much into it before. I kind of just like let it go, but it's good. Honestly, if you had gotten on this, if you had wanted to talk about your malaise, I probably would have started talking about my malaise, and then we just would have had a malaise cast.
Yeah.
Next time.
Next time. That's the teaser for the next episode.
Right. I mean, I don't mind. Is there? I don't know. Do you want to wrap up, or do you want to explore this? Do you want to explore this more deeply? I feel like we've gone on. We've had a full episode at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would say.
Yeah.
I feel like my work has been good, generally.
Mm-hmm.
Like my body of work.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't feel like doing it right now. That's it. That's where my mind is.
No. Damn, I wish I knew the solution to that problem, because that would help me also. And I'm trying to think about it from the point of view of like, what would I tell someone else who feels that way? Because kind of that's sort of how you have to, when you have a problem, sometimes it helps to think about, what would I tell someone else that came to me and they described a similar problem, and what you're describing to me is a similar problem to what I think about. And now I'm like, well, can I think of something that I would tell someone with that problem? No. I have nothing, no solutions to offer. But let's think about it. Let's contemplate. Maybe
Okay.
next week we'll think of something.
Yeah.
We'll have the answers. All right, you want to wrap up?
Yeah.
Do you?
I don't know. It would have been cool if you like had the perfect thing to say, and I'm like, oh my god.
I know.
But like that doesn't happen.
That would have ruled. That would have ruled so much. I would have been the man.
My therapist told me like you should try to create something.
Yeah.
Even if it's like not good. I think Clarissa, I want it to be good, so I'm like not doing it because I don't think it's good enough. That's one aspect.
Your therapist said you should try to create something. Like, was that her specific advice for you, or like in general?
For me, because like I'm a creative person. I'm obviously in the past have been very passionate about certain things. Because I'm depressed at the moment, I'm sort of closing off, and I'm like not, I'm not with it. I should, like if art is fun, creating things is fun, then I should try to do something that I want to do. Even if it's bad, even if nobody wants to see it, even if I will never show it to anyone. And I was like, okay. I mean, that's some sort of actionable advice. Try and work on something that I want to do. And then I was thinking about it, and I don't want to do anything. And that was the roadblock. I'm like, well, fuck. I don't have a single thing that I'm interested in doing right now. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like if I need to like reignite a spark of motivation or passion, I don't know how to do it.
When sometimes somebody will ask me like about like the next chapter of like the Champion or the Vapors or something, and generally like my answer is like, yeah, in general I'd like to do another one of those, but like I don't have like a story that's in my head right now that's like I know what I'm going to do. Like I know what it's going to be and I want to do it. And it's like I would need to really have like a specific thing I want to make, like a specific story that I want to tell. I can't imagine like to motivate myself to do that. Like I can't imagine, mangaka, they're working on a freaking deadline every week. Every week they got to come up with some new bullshit for their characters to do or whatever. Can you fucking imagine? I can't.
I mean,
I can hardly think of anything.
I can think of that being like a good recipe for like continued ability to work. Like if there's a deadline, well, you got to draw something.
Sure.
And if you got to draw something, then even if you don't have a good idea, you'll just throw something out.
Yeah.
And that's like I don't really need to worry so much about everything being perfect. Sometimes a chapter is kind of lame. I mean, it doesn't happen with One Piece, but he's very, very well like honed that craft over the decades, and he's got a lot of ideas that he's already written down. But like for some mangaka, they have off weeks. Sometimes you can tell where it's just so I don't know. I need to maybe just make Clarissa Chapter 4, even if it sucks, and then put it up there, and maybe I'll feel better. But yeah, no deadline and no nothing. This makes it difficult.
Yeah, this is kind of a depressing thought that I have a bunch of the time. But I wonder if like, hey, if I worked for a magazine or something, if I worked for Shonen Jump or something like that, and I was like, okay, I need to make a chapter because I need to fill my quota. I need to, because it's my job and I got to do it. So I do it. I don't know. Would I, it just makes me wonder, like, what would I have done? What would I have done if that was my situation? Like, what work could I have done under those circumstances that I haven't and never will now because that was not true? That really makes me sad. Well, that's the show, everybody.
What if we made like a Procrastinators jump? Little manga magazine, the weekly this.
Oh my god!
And then we would put like the latest chapter of Clarissa and or any other comic or whatever.
I don't know if I have the chops to do anything weekly like that.
I mean, neither do I really, but maybe not weekly. But I think some sort of structure would help me in my situation. Yeah. At the moment, it feels like the barriers to Clarissa existing are my own feeling that what I'm doing is for a good reason. Like, people care about Clarissa and want to see, and I know people do. People have told me they want to see.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I want it to be good, and so
yeah,
I don't feel like I'm good enough. But don't know. What if I had a deadline? What if I had to make it? I mean, that's how I made the first few bunches of pages because of the Tezuka thing. It was a very hard deadline. You had to have the comic ready by this time, otherwise it would not be submitted.
True. You're onto something. You're probably right.
What would you contribute to a weekly One Piece weekly manga magazine on the Procrastinators brand?
God.
Obviously, you got different types of projects.
It's so scary. That's genuinely like a scary question. That would be if, like, I feel like I would be going over a cliff to, like, hard commit to doing any such thing. That just feels like I'm asking to fail.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that is like makes sense to me is that if I try to make it, it's gonna be bad.
Well,
but at least I know that I'll be able to make it. It'll just be bad, and people will say, "Oh, this sucks." they'll spit upon my grave, but at least I'll make it.
It would be Beastcapades. I would pick up Beastcapades again, and finish and go do that until it was done. Yeah, it's an easy answer.
Yeah, we should make a little. What's a name? What's a good name? Shonen Jump. We don't want to copy Jump, but
yeah,
something.
I'm trying to think of like a pun with PCP or procrastination.
Pro Comics.
Pro Comics publication. Based. Epic win. You there?
No, I'm just thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
no, that was my serious. Answer.
PCP. Wait, wasn't that like a thing in like that's the whole like Bakuman thing? The pro crime.
Yeah, well,
perfect crime party.
Yes.
Perfect comic party. Haha.
Perfect. Honestly, yeah, perfect comic party's not bad.
We're the Procrastinators. We have a show called the PCP and a comic called the PCP. Not confusing at all.
And our acronym is TPC.
All right. I feel like that's worth submitting to the board of directors.
I feel like You know what? Honestly, it's a little bit scary, but I could do. I feel like that'd be better. Something like that. I don't know. It would need a little bit of infrastructure, but I would feel better doing it like that than just fucking posting my shit on Twitter. Posting Beastcapades on Twitter was like depressing. It's a shitty platform for such a thing. But I have like no audience on like Tapas or Webtoon, so that was even shittier there.
Yeah. Okay, this is cute then. We could have a cute little comic.
It is cute.
I guess we'll draw the comics and then put them together in like a PDF or some sort of way people can read it, and then link the PDF. It's like, oh, it's the new episode. It's the new thing. Maybe fans could like write articles. Maybe what's the RFCK news? Where'd that go, huh?
Oh, the Slime Times?
Slime Times. You could have a Slime Times article. Just spitballing. Obviously, initially, it'll just be me and you.
I think it'd be better as like... Maybe better... On the one hand, like a downloadable PDF is cuter. But I mean, Beastcapades is GIFs. Beastcapades was like in a GIF format, so it couldn't exist as a PDF.
Yeah, that's truth.
Although... I mean, I guess it wouldn't have to be GIFs, because that's not that essential a part of it.
Maybe you could just link, or like, hey, this new episode
HTML website. Just be a web page.
A little web page. Like
It could.
I want it to be cute.
Literally
I
just
feel
be
like
a zip file. It could just be a zip file with images in it.
It could be. I just like the cute little idea of like it having a cover with like a barcode and like all the things they have on a comic book you would buy, and big old title, name of comic, but cool looking, with our characters doing like a Shonen Jump. Oh look, this one's got Clarissa in it and Beastcapades.
Oh my god, my my two favorite characters, Clarissa and Beastcapade. His name is the Beast Hustler.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, and I do.
And it could be like a little weekly comic. I could do a Redman comic for it as well.
Oh right. Redman.
Yeah, that's the funnies. That's the funnies at the end.
Do you still have a bunch of Redman queued up, or did you finish those?
I finished those. Yeah. I could just make more though.
True.
I think I prefer making it on the spur of the moment and posting it rather than making a ton of them in one go and then queuing them, because like some of the jokes just don't land.
Yeah.
When I write a bunch of them in one go.
Yeah. Although
sometimes that is how I wrote them, because I just thought of something funny until had a good one. But yeah, I could do a Redman comic. Those don't take much. I would just need to finish the next Clarissa Gunsmoke.
I wonder how I could do. Maybe if I set like 1 day a week aside, I could do a few panels of Beastcapades a week, and it probably wouldn't even be that hard. I feel pretty good. I really did want to finish that, but I've just had so many other things that have popped up that I've been like, I have to do this first. I have to do that first.
I think this is good because
I have to spend 5 months making a Megaman video.
I think this is good because it pulls on those collaborative strings, those collaborative heartstrings.
Yeah.
That got me so into like making videos, like pony videos.
That's what I was.
Not that I was working with people, but I was working with people in tandem to make a review of the new My Little Pony episode.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, making tea.
And so, like,
Nate,
instead of
I have to deliver.
Yeah, but instead of making the same comic, we're making the same product in the magazine.
You know what? I kind of like it.
Using our comics.
The more I think about it, the better an idea I think it is.
The perfect comic party.
I like that. It's a callback.
It's a callback.
All the way back to the roots.
Then, okay.
We should call it One Piece.
That's the one place. All the comics are in one place. I left all of the good comics in one piece.
Well, it's exactly like that Imgur link. You can read my comic, but you'll have to find it first.
we add like a comic from Jen and Jen.
We should just steal. Yeah, we should just steal that. We should just steal Jen for show and just put it in and just pretend she's a contributor and not tell anyone.
Yeah.
I dig it.
And
I think I'm in.
And we could put fan art that appears on the Procrastinators podcast.
Oh, true.
Or fan art just that appears.
Where would we publish it?
Well, we have a Twitter account for the channel.
We could put it on we have a freaking WordPress.
Oh, we do? Yeah.
Which I've been meaning to update, and I keep telling people I'll update, and I haven't done it in like 3 months. Maybe longer. Lol.
Okay, so making a PDF is something that I know how to do, I think. Pretty simple. But with Beastcapades GIFs, do you want to make a version of Beastcapades that would appear in the magazine, or do you not like the PDF idea? Because otherwise it's like a series of web pages that you click through to the next one. I just like PDF better. It's a file.
Honestly, I don't really care that much about discarding the GIF format. Maybe if there's like something I really wanted to animate, I could just have like a clickable link in the PDF that would link to a website that displays the GIF or something.
Yeah, I think if you can do that, if you can have links in PDFs, then we can just link to where, like, you can host it on Saint Comics, and you can just link from the PDF to it.
Yeah.
Maybe the same for me.
Yeah.
But I'll also put it in the PDF.
All right, fuck it. I'm in.
All right.
Okay.
This is fun.
Yeah. We'll host it on the WordPress. I'll update the WordPress. We'll get it up to date.
Yeah. I'm gonna think of a logo.
Maybe we can steal someone's logo. And someone submits a flag. Someone submits a purple and green flag. It's got to be purple and teal, and it's got to have a skull. And that's it.
Jump Comics PCP Perfect Crime Party. We just copied their logo that they used for the fake one of these.
Do they have a logo? Let me see. Oh, that's just letters. It's dog shit.
Yeah.
It sucks. I mean, we could just take that and make it better and make the colors fascinating.
I just, it's amusing seeing them hold a phone saying PCP like they're listening to it.
They are listening to the Excuse me, darling, I'm listening to the PCP right now. It's so interesting. It's so funny how many times it says PCP on this cover.
PCP, PCP, PCP. Yeah, three times. And then Perfect Crime Party in the back.
Mm-hmm. You can have guest contributors.
Yeah.
People can contribute if
maybe Cheesy wants to put one of their comics in the magazine.
Sure.
A new alien girlfriend.
Sure. Or just I was just thinking like just any old fucking idiot just sends their shit.
Any old fucking loser.
Any old fucking loser. I mean, it would,
little scribbler, little scribe.
It'd have to be a little bit good. It'd have to be decent, but
nah, we'll do it like the voicemails. Any old shit.
No, you know what? Yeah. You're right. Open it up to submissions. No approval process. Just anyone.
It has to be a comic. That's the only rule.
Okay.
Single panel comics
based
like Beastcapades are allowed.
Yeah.
Because you got like a panel and then text under.
My page size. Clarissa and Beastcapades have different page sizes, but I mean, whatever.
Well, I was assuming it would be like
two panels a page or something.
Yeah, you could figure that out.
Figure it out. Yeah. Hey, that feels good. Hey, it's good. I'm feeling good about it.
Yeah.
I'm chuffed. Nice job. Hey, nice job.
Nice
job.
Thanks.
Hey, thanks for offering solutions instead of just wallowing. Like
yeah,
me.
It's funny because like I feel in the same like area of depression, but I don't feel like wallowing. I just feel like nothing. But this was like easy to think of. Like, yeah, that could be fun.
Wow.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
It's very impressive.
I'm so smart.
You're very smart.
Thank you.
You did a good job. But I mean it though. All right, let's do it. Let's make it happen. We'll work on it. We'll workshop it.
And that's the episode of the Pro Crastinators podcast.
That's the episode of the Pro Crastinators podcast. Become a patron. Wait, shit. We should make a patron exclusive. Oh, but I don't want to.
No, I don't care about that. I'm gonna make my comic. I'm gonna make my comic like free anyway.
Ah, fuck. Yeah,
me too. This is a motivational tool. This is not a money making scheme.
Yeah. Fine. All right. I'll just have to make money some other way, like a chump.
All right. How about this? Patron exclusive benefit. You get to be one of the supporters in the comic, in the magazine. There'll be like a supporter page.
That's true. A thank you page. You know, why not?
We can do thank you pages.
It's not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
The coolest members are this guy.
They'll be ranked in terms of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good. It's all coming together. I don't know how to make a PDF.
That's okay. I'll be in charge of making the PDF.
Okay.
We should work together on like the logo and like stuff.
All right. I'll think about it. I'll work on it.
Yeah.
All right. Sick. Exciting stuff.
So I'll work on the next chapter to get it ready in time. Not necessarily for next week, but let's.
Do you have a deadline?
I think it would be cool if this could be like a February, like thing. Like we launch it in February. We got new chapters of the thing, and it's the first episode.
Probably.
Issue 1 of The Perfect Comic Party.
I'm sure I could do something by February. All right, sounds good. Bass. All right, let's end the episode here right now. Become a patron. You'll be in a thank you page of that thing we just talked about, probably. That's the end of the episode. Yeah. Goodbye.
That's the end of the episode. Goodbye. Send in SpeakPipe stuff.
Yeah, whatever. Link in the description. Whatever.
Bye. Goodbye.